Attention on this channel. We've got an important message. All observations and opinions shared here are for educational purposes only. This content is intended for adults. Viewer discretion is advised. Be advised that any individuals mentioned are not intended to suggest involvement in any crime.
Case by case, got the fire.
Ha! Come on,
Yo, you wanna talk about true crime? We start with a guide that flows. Digital footprints meet criminal defense, that's how the story goes. This channel's all about online evidence, the stuff they overlook. From live stream chats to deleted posts, it's all in the true crime book. My goal is to provide insight for the attorney in the darkest hour, to find the proof that can make a case or break a criminal's power. So whether you're a lawyer or a PI, we're diving deep in the mess, exposing misconduct and hidden truths to get to the very best leads. We break it down case by case, on the trail of the facts. We show how digital evidence changes case outcomes, we on their tracks. No rumors, no gossip, just the evidence clear and concise, shining a light on the shadows at any cost or price. What do we do?
case by case.
What's the motto? We're here for the victims, the ones who were left behind. We're here for the families, giving them peace of mind. We follow the paper trail, the digital footprints and the timelines, connecting the dots, we're reading between the lines. We don't just talk theory, we show you how it works in practice. We're here to help you stay ahead of the curve, to get a new analysis. You think you're in charge, but we're here to find what matters most. We're giving a voice to the voiceless, like a digital ghost. Digital ghost, digital ghost. We break it down case by case, on the trail of the facts. We show how digital evidence changes case outcomes, we on their tracks. No rumors, no gossip, just the evidence clear and concise, shining a light on the shadows at any cost or price. What do we do?
Case by case.
What's the motto? From digital clues. The mystery, you wanna know the answers? We're dedicated to the chase, from the first look at the scene to the final resting place. We're here to find the answers, to give the victims their due. A true crime channel with a heart and a purpose too. We're here to build up, to expose the truth, and to shine a light on the darkest of deeds with all our might. We're here for the truth, we're here for the facts, and that's it. We don't chase the trends, we just chase the truth and never quit. We let the past speak for itself, we let the facts lay the ground. We're just here to be a voice, a tribute that is sound. Yeah, it's all for the truth.
Ha! Come on, come on. Let's go.
Thoughts for you, yeah. Won't kiss the Let's go.
No I would take them if they could find a ride home because I had other plans. From there, we dropped them off at the bridge around 1:35, and I dropped them off around 1:40ish, probably 1:35 is what I remember, but it could be wrong.
And it was the afternoon, right? It was around 1 o'clock?
Yeah, like 1:30.
High Bridge in Delphi, Indiana, approximately 1,300 hours.
Last seen around 1 o'clock Monday afternoon near the Monon High Bridge.
Two girls have been missing since yesterday about 1 o'clock.
The girls were last seen near an abandoned railroad bridge known as the Monon High Bridge around 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
30, maybe a little bit after. I dropped the girls off at around 1:35.
They left here about 1:30, and Kelsey dropped them off around 1:38.
And then what time approximately did you leave to take the girls to the trail?
We arrived at the trail at 1:35, so we probably left the house at 1:25. I don't know how long it takes to get there. I just know what time I got there. Like 1:30.
And do you remember what time you went to town? When I went to Delphi,
Yes.
around 1:45.
Would that have been around the time you left home?
Yeah, around there.
How long would you say it takes to get from your house to Main Street where you turn off?
Maybe 10 minutes.
And that's from home?
Yeah.
I planned on sleeping in and then getting up and going to hang out at my boyfriend at the time's house. And so I did sleep in. I woke up pretty late for me that day, and I was in the bathroom getting ready. Libby and Abby had been around the house. I'm pretty sure they stayed up all night laughing. I remember it was like midnight the night before, and they were still up, and I was about to pass out. And they had been outside working on Libby's desk. They were like painting it and trying to make it this new musically thing. They wanted it to look like black with like music notes on it. So they were working on that. And I was upstairs in the bathroom getting ready. That day I was supposed to work at 4:30. So when I got the call, I just called them and told them I couldn't come in.
Okay. And so my next question is, you're out doing some stuff with your boyfriend, you're expecting to go to work. When and how did you find out that the girls were missing?
So we had finished cleaning out Chase's truck, and we had went to lunch, and we had just gotten back to Chase's house when I had put my phone on the charger, and Chase was getting ready to leave. He worked at 4 o'clock, so he was leaving a little bit before me. So my phone stayed on the charger until after I was done showering and getting ready. At that moment, I wanted to run across the creek and get to them. I was like, they're alive. I know they are. They have to be. And I knew that they weren't.
So I was like, okay, what's going on? And she said, well, we haven't heard from Libby. She's not answering your phone. She's not answering your phone. She's not answering your phone.
The last Snapchat from one of the girls was from 2:07.
Saw texts where they got delivered, but they never got read.
Very scary situation right now, and I just want her home.
Now many are on an extensive search to find them.
Ravines, ditches, trash cans for phones, any sign of the girls, and anything we can find to just find them. Ravines, ditches, trash cans, phones, any sign of the girls, and anything we can find to just find them.
Deputies, firefighters, and local police are checking every crevice and nook.
Looking for answers.
So I was like, okay, what's going on? And she said, well, we haven't heard from Libby. She's not answering your phone. She's not answering your phone. She's not answering your phone.
The last Snapchat from one of the girls was from 2:07.
Saw texts where they got delivered, but they never got read.
What we doing, guys? So this picture's been floating around the internet. It's up from Abby 2016. Notice the sweatshirt. Kelsey, you did not give her a sweatshirt that day. This was her sweatshirt. As you can see her wearing it months before the murders. So Kelsey, why did you say you gave her that sweatshirt that day? Please explain.
I know things that I'm allowed to know, but it's not a whole lot. I am in constant communication with them, so I have all of their phone numbers. Actually text them pretty regularly. If I get a tip sent to me, I'll text them. They actually all texted me and said congratulations on my engagement.
I love that you have such a good relationship with them. The fact that you get to text them and everything is amazing. I have to say I'm a little jealous of that relationship.
That, honestly.
What was that? Sorry.
Wish everybody had that. Like, I think every victim's family member should be able to have that relationship with their law enforcement. Like, these are the detectives that, like, I'm growing up with them. Like, I was 17 and now I'm 21, and now I can say, like, I can text this person whenever I need something. Like, my car broke down and I was like, well, I don't have anybody else in the place I live, so I'll call Jerry. And that's what I think law enforcement has told me that's what it was. So I'm going to go with that. Sorry if I changed my story, but that's what I'm going.
Yeah, wow, you guys.
We are live. Welcome to Case by Case. I hope you guys enjoyed some of those videos. Where did Quester go? Looking for Quester. There he is. There he is. How's everybody doing today, guys? Good?
Quester, you have a black box as your thing.
Yeah.
Might want to
You're
turn off
missing
the
your
camera, buddy.
You're missing your...
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh! Got a sticky note over it, don't you?
Hi, everybody. So we had a decision dilemma. Well, I think we were kind of going back all weekend on some things, back and forth, on what direction to go today. And I don't think any of us really had a strong idea.
There is one thing I really want to talk on about. It's that I want to figure out the origin of that picture and if anyone else has seen it.
Well, I have feelers out. I'm hoping that before we're off the live, I'll have somewhat of an answer. If not, we'll propose it to chat. So first, what we're going to do is we just thought we would open it up to, it's been a while since we've done a Q&A. We've got, 36 episodes of The Vault that we've been through. We've phone data, shadows, GPS, routes, witness statements. We've debunked and gone over numerous elements of the state's narrative. And we haven't done a Q&A for a while. So we thought, hey, if there was any, and I know that a lot of you, the last couple of vaults have wanted to go over the BG video. You wanted to go over some of the frames from the video. So we thought we would just kind of open it up and do some Q&As and just kind of let the chat dictate the direction that we go today. And then I think maybe each of us have a couple of things that we're going to throw in. I know I have a little bit of new, interesting information that I'll throw in if the conversation leads in that direction. So, Quester, do you have anything you want to say?
Not especially, no. Just sitting here waiting for the questions and answers.
Okay. I know that we had a question very early on. Fungi, do you have anything to say, or do you want to say anything about what you wanted to talk about?
The picture, or I'm not ready to the thing that I was texting you about earlier today. That's not ready, but I mean, the pictures, it's been on my mind like all week, and I've been putting out my feelers too, and I just want to know. I have to know, Amy. Now we're dangling it in front of them like meat, and now everyone else wants to know.
Okay, I mean, you've not gotten anybody who said that they've seen it?
No, I've had people who say, wow, I think I've seen that. I don't know where. And I have the same exact reaction I had, which I feel like we should probably stop ambiguously talking about this image, and we should probably share it if we're going to talk about it more.
Okay, hold on. I was just looking. I started a question way up at the beginning of the chat. Sorry, guys.
Was it Fiends asking how we know that they dropped them off at 1:45?
No, yeah. Well, Fiend did ask how we know, and to be honest, that we're just going off of the state's narrative and the fact that we do have a photo of the state saying it's Kelsey's car on the Hoosier Harvest Store camera, but we have ripped apart the fact that the GPS in the location of the girls ends on the way to the bridge. There's a gap. Quester, I know that you know this right off the top of your head. What was the last time stamp of the GPS that we got on the road?
1:43.
Okay, and then we don't have any location data on the girls until 1:51, and that's them on the trail.
Yes.
So that's all that we have to go off of, and that's why I think we focus so hard on that portion of the timeline, because it's been frustrating. Like, why, following the girls from the Patty's residence to the trails, do we have this accurate GPS with the inclusion of it going off of the road on the way where we feel that maybe they had pulled over for some reason, and then they get right back on track again, and then we have all these gaps afterwards. We have the phone. When the video starts pinging over by the high school, there's all these nefarious things that never were addressed at trial. Let me just, okay, here's what it was. Redacted wanted to know if we have 3 Nike shoes listed in evidence. That was the question.
If I remember correctly, there's 2 listed and 1 totally ignored.
Because we have, so the only one that we have saying that there was a Nike shoe found on the other side of the creek, the bridge side of the creek, was Kelsey, correct? And then we've got one in the water, and then we have one under Abby.
1 in the water, 1 under Abby, and 1 near the private drive on the other side. Yeah.
So it appears there could have been 3. I'm pulling in this image, guys. So,
can we explain what this is? Can we start by doing that?
Yeah, I got to find
it is.
Yeah.
So while Amy does this, Quester and I can kind of explain what this image is. And Quester came to me the other day, and he just sent this image, and he's like, hey, can you do your shadow voodoo, quote unquote, literally called it shadow voodoo. Thank you, Quester. Shadow voodoo with this picture. And it's of the girls. It's of the girls in the car. It's this one. It's this photo. Now, has anyone ever seen this photo? So the girls are in the car. They're in. This is a Bonneville. 100%. And I feel like I've seen this photo. I know Libby does this tongue sticking out thing a lot, but Quester, did you ever find the description of this photo for evidence or whatever? Because I don't think they ever shared the photo itself, but they gave a description of it. And we noted that did it describe Abby? I mean, it described Libby doing this face, but did it describe Abby doing what she was doing?
Not quite. It described Abby as in the back, with blank face, I believe, and looking as if she didn't know she'd been taken a photograph of. I wouldn't say that fits at all, would you?
And wasn't there a description by Cecil of a photo? And he describes in a person over Libby's shoulder that appears to be Abby.
That's right. Yeah.
So Quester sent me this, asking to do the voodoo, and I'm just like, hold up, Quester. What the F is this photo? Because I'm like, this does not look, this is the wrong, it looks like the same shirt, but this is not the same shirt that Libby wears, FYI, guys. It's different. This is a different tie-dye shirt. She had a couple of them. This is not the same tie-dye shirt. And that is certainly not the same sweatshirt that Abby's wearing. That's actually her double JJ sweatshirt, or at least that's the one we've been able to lock or to assign to that. I don't. So it's up for debate what's her face. I think it's her sleeve of her other shirt, because I've seen her do that in other, like, have her sleeve up on her hand in other images. But I mean, Quester thinks it might be a phone. I don't know.
No, I don't think it's a phone. It might be a cap, or, as you say, her sleeve. It looks like material of some kind, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I think the big thing is we want to know, is this supposed to be from that day?
Well, what we're trying to do is we're comparing Cecil's testimony to his descriptions of photos that we didn't get in exhibits, because we're dealing with the fact that we have multiple people saying that they saw different photos that Libby posted from the bridge that day on her Snapchat, including Kelsey, the picture of Libby leaning down. So we were trying to decipher when this photograph was taken, and if this is what he's referring to at trial when he says there's Libby and a girl in the back over her shoulder that appears to be Abby. Well, why would it's either Abby or it's not. And if this photo doesn't have anything to do with the 13th, why are we discussing it at the trial? Because he didn't discuss other photos that were found in the phone.
That was the question. Is it discussing this photo, or is this just a photo of a day that they were in the Bonneville? So that's why we wanted to figure out the origin of it. And so the one thing that we have been able to figure out is that this is a screenshot, obviously, of an original photo. And the screenshot had to have been taken at the earliest in November of 2017, because the width of the screenshot is kind of unique. It's a unique one it's a proprietary it's proprietary to Apple. Basically, no other phones have had I think it was 1000 by 215 pixel width screen. And so because the screenshot, the screenshot itself is that width, we know that was the screenshot phone. Now the original phone, we don't know what it was uploaded to, but we know that at the very earliest, it had to have been November 17th, because that was the first time they released an Apple phone with this screen resolution. If that makes any sense, I hope it does. And yeah, we should compare the two. Do you want me to bring them both up?
I'm pulling up the Abby's image now. Hold on one second.
We should also point out that the tie-dyed shirt that Libby's wearing is not the same as the one in the 143 photo either.
The similar. Abby is wearing she wears it in a different. She wears it in a different. There it is. A different picture. Double JJ. And I don't know if Amy on hand has the comparison photo that I sent you guys. That basically I flipped the photo, and we made it the correct, because this one's also mirrored, which I found that's pretty notable. But I flipped it, and then I basically showed that the text kind of lines up.
Yeah. they're wanting me to put them up side by side, and
Do you want me to do that?
yeah, if you have it readily available to do, yes.
Oh, if you could send me the original one, or I could probably find that. It's the other one I'm getting. I was about to get from my email. Screenshots automatically mirror. No, they literally just screenshot. Like you just hit it and it literally just does the same that's on your screen. Unless you're thinking of something else, Streets. Yes, there was a very similar photo in the car that was evidence. And that's why this one kind of caught our attention.
And the fact that, see, another thing is when you do the timeline of the factory reset, I just sent them both to you, Fungi. With the factory reset done, there's only 8 days that should have been when this photo was taken. And so was it in the camera roll? And we're just trying to figure out where it came from. Was it posted to her Facebook? I mean, how did this photograph circulate? And was this photo the photo that Cecil was referencing at trial when he says a girl over Libby's shoulder that appears to be Abby? And if so, why did he reference this at trial? If it was just another random photo in Libby's camera roll, because there's so much gap, there's so much missing that they did not provide from her phone. And we're just kind of wondering what the significance of this picture is.
So I'm just getting the one from the exhibit from trial. That's the other one I meant that I was going to put side by side that I wanted to show. Sorry.
Oh, the other one with her tongue out.
Yeah, that's the one. It's okay. I'm going into All Eyes GitHub because she's cool.
The other one with her tongue out was 142. Remember that? It's interesting that all the mirrored ones are in the car.
Yeah, 1 second. This is really fun. Sorry, I'm just trying to find it, guys.
Well, the problem with it being if it was a screenshot, the screen, unless somebody took the time to screenshot it and then crop it, it would have the original time that the photo was taken. Like the screenshots that we see of Bree and Rayleigh on the trail.
You mean on like a little bar up top?
Yeah, it shows you like, you know, your phone.
So the resolution. That's not true, actually, because the resolution, the resolution of this suggests that there were pixels in the height trimmed off, and those pixels would have been about as much as in that if it was a full. So I'm saying if the full screen height and width. Tony, would you? I love you too. Sorry, it's my dog. The full screen height and width of these cameras is. The height is less than the screenshot. So it suggests that someone did actually crop the little bars at the top or bottom, whatever.
That's what I said. If somebody had taken the time to crop it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, that it definitely was cropped is what I'm saying. We know that because of the width or the height. And did they cut out the Snapchat part? I don't know if this was on Snapchat. That's the thing, because it doesn't have a little thingy in the corner. I'm sorry, Amy.
No, I don't know where, we don't know where this came from. And I was like, one of the requests, well, the first request is, does anyone remember if anybody referenced when this photo was taken over, you know, the course of this case? 1, 2, is there anybody out there in Delphi land that ever screenshotted Libby's Instagram photos? Like as a whole screen, you know, scrolled down, took a screenshot of the block of her photos on Instagram. You know, was this a photo that she posted on Instagram? Because there would have been a date, or at least, you know, it would have said, you know, 1 week ago, 2 weeks ago. So
where the heck? I'm trying to find this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still trying to find this. Like, it's not.
No, these are leather. Who's redacted? Redacted says those are fabric seats. The other car had leather. These look like leather seats to me.
Those are leather.
They are.
And they match perfectly with the Bonneville. The everything, the interior. I asked our resident car experts, Cindy. I'm still trying to find this thing. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, you can see the shine on the shoulder of the passenger seat to the left of Libby. It's shiny.
All right. So what, Quester, you said it was exhibit 142?
Did I? I can't remember.
Or I don't know. Like, do you have it just offhand? Because I'm just trying to look. I'm trying to find the original photo where they look really all pissed off and stuff, or just the ones of them in the car. I'm trying to find that just so I can do this. Yeah, I just need that for the side by side. My screen's big enough that we can do the side by side pretty well.
Yeah. Have you got it, Amy?
I'm looking. I've got it. I got to remember where I put it.
Okay.
Without going through.
Sorry,
all
guys.
of
My
the-
computer. I don't have everything on my computer. I have everything on my phone, and I need to rectify that. Let's see.
Sorry, guys. Drop your questions in the chat if you have them.
Yes. And
okay, hold
The
on.
back seat isn't fuzzy. What you're seeing there is Libby's hair across the view.
This is not.
That's
the
a
right
version
one.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we need like the full. Yeah. Is Max Snowberger twin? I don't think so. I know the Sandefers are. There's not people. Those are trees. Dude, I have looked. I can show. I'll zoom into it once I find the original one. Just a second, guys.
Sorry, I'm still looking. I'm still looking. I have thousands.
Yeah, no,
of
I
things.
don't know. I'm just
Okay, I've got like 3 of the same one
Got it.
without. Okay, good.
Found it. Sorry, friends. All right, let me just put this in halvesies, and then this other one in the other half.
While she's doing that, I want you guys all to kind of think about what you think of this image right here that hit Libby's phone data. We don't know if it was like if she double tapped it on Instagram and liked it, if she saved it, or if it was sent to her. We don't know. We just know when it appeared in the data.
You need to stop. You need to stop. I love you, but you need to stop, okay? All right? Get the fuck out of here, please. Not when Mom's doing this, okay? All right? Mom's busy. All right? I love you. Oh, I didn't have my mic muted today. Shoot, sorry. Yep, I'm just opening them now. With the
Queen of the Hills says the Bonneville interior option for that model is called taupe. It's a lot darker than taupe, and all of these pictures make it look like a different color. I believe they all have different filters.
Yeah, they definitely do. All right, where the
and
on a mirror.
Eye of Apotha says, take a look at the seatbelt when you get it up. We will, because I was just
said.
Huh?
I didn't say anything, Amy.
Oh, I thought
I did say something. I regret it now. If anyone caught that, then I apologize for that joke.
Yeah, I was looking at the seatbelt pictures this weekend too, versus the backpack. But we'll talk. We can talk about that when she gets it up.
All right, here we. Sorry, Quester. You know why I'm laughing, Quester?
No.
Hardin Holly wants to know what was in the geocache under the bridge. We don't know. It was supposed to be at the north end of the bridge on the east side. But I know that it was removed after this happened. And then my understanding is there was another one that was supposed to be out by the road. I'm presumably 300. And that's another conversation that Fungi and I just had. And I was asking Quester if he could dig in his dusty files, because Quester is like, aha, look what I found. I'm trying to get information about exactly where that geocache was out on the road. Does anybody in chat know exactly where? Because we were wondering if maybe that had something to do with why that area next to the Mears lot had crime scene tape around it. And then that makes my brain immediately go to the Roadblocks video. How bizarre that Roadblocks video that someone made had the girls going through the woods to like not entering the Mears gravel drive to the trailhead. They cut up through the woods in that Roadblocks video. And we were like, why did they have them do that? And so that's when we were talking about the geocache. If anybody out in chat knows where that geocache was out there on the road, we would love to know.
Sorry, Amy. We had to remove my dog permanently from the world. No, I'm kidding. She's good. She's good, guys.
No, Chester.
142 photos in Messenger for you.
I got it. No, I got it. I got it now. Sorry. Let's blame Tony. She's a good dog. She's not that good. Okay. Here, I'm gonna just. What did you just do? That was my cat. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I was told.
The elder. Okay, who said that? Where'd it go? The elders.
There we go. Elders Pond. All right, guys. Here you go. We did think. Why?
I think there was one at Elders Pond, but I still think that there was one out by the road. Hardin Holly says that's what I think. I think they went through the woods. They were doing something. And they were doing something in between the time that we have no GPS and then them popping up on the trail. And then where they were on the trail, they pretty much stood still in the same spot for 13 minutes. That's even with there being an error in, a 5-meter error range of the GPS having an issue. They don't move for 13 minutes.
It's ready when you are. I'm sorry. I was just.
Where'd Quester go?
Here it is.
Did we lose him?
It's ready. Like, you can share the screen. You gotta make it happen now. So.
No. That's not the one of her tongue out.
No, this is the one that was in the thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Woman Doom Redacted said she has sent me 1 second. Let's just see what I got in here.
And Jill, that's a good point. Maybe the phone.
Yeah, no, these are the two I have.
Stood still. Yeah, again, we got to remember we are honestly, we can be talking about two separate things here. The girls and their movements and the phone itself and its movements. And that's something that I want to talk about that Cecil said in his testimony.
So I just want to point out, yes, the shirts are completely different. Look, guys, look at the tie-dye here. It's not just a filter. Look at this thing here. And I also want to, this is the same car. It's 100% the same car. These headrests right here are movable. They shift around. This is this exact same car. No, this is the same car, I promise. We've looked at this. It is the same car. The seat Abby's sitting in is only different because the headset was moved down. Yes, 100%. I'm 100% sure. This is the interior of a Bonneville. Now, I do have another image showing the interior of Bonneville. But one sec. Let me just see if I can bring up my... Is this right here? Yeah, here, I'll bring that over there. So you guys can... Let me just go into my my Gmail, because this is where I shared it once. Let's see. Where on earth are we? Here we go. Nope, that's not the right one. We were discussing this all week, guys. The tiny window is not different. Right here. This is the exact same window. I have looked at this like crazy, guys. It's this one has a filter. That's the reason that there's different colored seats. That's why it looks like that. There's sun shining in this one. It's just the filter, guys. Here we go. Here's the Bonneville seats. So this is interior Bonneville. And she has these kind of seats. All right. So these move. These can move around. And see, this is a very unique interior here. Like with these, like the stripes, like the little cushiony, like divots right here, and then the shapes of the seat. This is actually really unique. And there aren't like that many cars of this. The shirt is not the same. Also looked at that. So take a look at the collar. This is where we're gonna find a lot of our differences. The collar, you can see that there's a whole bunch of pink coming here. So there's the seam is right here. The seam is right here. And then there's a seam on this one too, but you don't see any pink on this one. Yeah, so this is definitely the Bonneville, because I don't think there's any other Bonnevilles in Delphi. I mean, maybe there are, but why would there isn't. Bonneville's a really weird car, by the way. This is the same car. It's filter. There's some weird stuff. Yeah, what those are Libby's hair. So here, the reason I took so long, guys, is because I wanted to find the PDF quality of this photo, because if we zoom in, that'll be the best quality that we can probably get. And so that's a big reason. I don't see it here. I think that's just hair. Actually, that honest. So guys, there might just be some things here. Why am I pointing? I'm pointing again. I know you guys can't see it, but I want to note that a lot of the trial exhibits on these papers have kind of staining on them, or like kind of weird wisps or stuff like that. So I thought that was interesting. But yes, so that's the thing that Quester was trying to ask. He was trying to ask, so what time do you think this is? You know, and I don't know. So Amy, you keep saying that there's black on this shirt here. Amy, you keep saying that there's another picture, and I thought there was another picture as well of them in the car with the tongue sticking out. But now I don't know. I feel like life is gaslighting me. And so that's why I was like, we need to ask Jack. So you see, there's completely different here too. Look at these black parts.
Hold on. Downloads.
Are we sure this is the full one, or because I think her eyes are in the wait? I don't know. 1 second. Freaking. What am I doing? This one. So the way that her hair is kind of like all one piece. I don't know. It makes me think like her hair was dried or like she got, maybe it's like coming from a swim meet or something, like, very, very chunky, like the hair thing. So yeah, the sticker on the window, I was looking at that too. Here, you can see a little bit better, see the outline of it right here. And then we got this one. It's the same sticker. I was looking at that like a hawk. See, even the dark spots. That's a good catch though. That's a good catch, guys.
So I have Apophis. What did you want to talk about the seatbelt?
It's probably in this one. This one right here, right here. So one thing to note, the Bonneville does have, the back seat does have, go back in. See it's kind of got another seatbelt in the middle like this, and it goes like that. So I just wanted to note that, but it might not mean anything here. Can I zoom in on Abby's eyes? Okay, yeah. That's as much as I can zoom in on this one. You can see through the windows and one, not the other. That's the lighting. So if you think about how you can sometimes see into a house, like when it's dark outside and when there's lights on the inside. It's kind of similar to that,
Thank you. Carl Ann says, Reddit from a quick search says there were 2 caches in the cemetery from a haunted series with gemstones, for what it's worth.
You send that information to us, Carl Ann, if you want. I believe Amy's email address should be floating around here.
I'll put it in there. I have a whole file on that professor who was doing a lot of the caching out there. But I know that Kelsey said that there was still one out by the road and there was one under the bridge, and that Libby wasn't geocaching that day because they agreed to find the one by the bridge together. I'm sorry, under your scars. That's not correct.
Yeah,
it's case by case. It's case by case 10.
So here I just wanted to show what I did to find to match the shirt. Yeah, the original one wasn't, so I flipped it back to how it's supposed to be. Yeah, and so that was my thought, Mandy Boo. Mandy Boo says, "Oh, is that what they were fighting about? Question mark, question mark, question mark." And yeah, so redacted, doom, redacted. I have stumbled upon quite a few geocaches because mushroom hunting, just on accident. I found them in ammo boxes. They don't even have to be like, I found them in Tupperware containers. Like it really just depends on the person who sets it up. So where's the seatbelt on her right shoulder? In with this image right here, or like her right shoulder, or
her?
Yes,
her
that
seatbelt.
What Amy's showing right. I don't think that's a seatbelt.
The one on the left, the one on her right shoulder is the seatbelt. That on the other shoulder is not a seatbelt. I don't know if that is just her hood of her jacket.
No, it doesn't look like that in any of the other pictures. I mean, it doesn't have that big dark spot right there. I mean, we can look at the pictures of her on the bridge even if you want.
We need to find those caches so we can talk about them.
The thing is, they might not be there anymore. That's the issue.
I don't think we need to find out where they were, is what I mean. I know they're not there anymore. I know that they're not there anymore. I don't know where. Okay, where is? Okay, she said, where is the seatbelt on her right shoulder coming from? It should be going up to the retraction, not behind her shoulder.
Let me grab the picture once more of the
the inside of the car.
Yeah, just sorry guys. I need to stop having so many things open.
Deanna, I don't know what was in the cache. I do know in what's her face's book. I just had it too. What did I do with that picture? What is her name? Who's the reporter who wrote the book?
Barbara McDonald?
No, not her.
No,
the other one, the blonde.
We have a black eye, you're saying? I don't think that we should. No, I don't think she has a black eye. I don't think that we should take too much from the quality or from the images, just because the quality of the images is
Skeptic Curiosity. Susan Hendricks. Susan Hendricks wrote a book, and in the book, where I just had that flipping picture too. Oh, here it is. Let me send it. So
and I found mom. All right, here we go. Here's the here's the okay. I have the other things pulled up too when you're ready.
All right, give me 1 second.
It's okay, you're good.
Let me download it. So this is a picture that was put in Susan Hendricks' book about Kelsey claiming that Libby left her something in a cache at the bridge.
What?
Right here it is. It's on the screen.
Excuse me? What was it? Do we know?
I don't know, and I'm not buying the book. If anybody's read it, please tell us.
Oh, I can get you the book. I can get you a digital version of the book. I'm certain I can. Babe. That's me. That's me just, babe, get me this book. What's the book called?
It's by Susan Hendricks. I forget what the title is.
Yeah. I need the title if you want Babe to get it.
Okay.
He's really good at finding things.
It's called Down the Hill, My Descent into the Double Murder in Delphi. How she was original, at least with the title. She stole it right off the podcast.
Shadow of Down the Hill. You got.
So whatever Kelsey's holding there, it looks to be like really, really tiny. But she's definitely standing at the north end of the bridge.
I'm having my people look at it. And my people as in, yeah, my dude. There was a geocache. Wasn't there one like right under the north end of the bridge?
There was supposed to be one on the north end, but why would she say Libby left behind for her through geocaching? Kelsey discovered something. It's just weird. Like if she knew the geocache was there, why would she make the statement that Libby left it behind for her?
And did she wait to look for it until this image, or is it
do what?
Okay, this is in 2019, so why would it take 2 years for her to go look?
I'm going to put it on the screen. Mandy just said it, plain and simple.
Mandy, stop. Yeah, this should become evidence if it's something that was left behind. Legitimately, like that's evidence.
Hey, Robbie. Yeah, there he is. There's Quester. What happened?
I don't think you don't necessarily have to take something and leave it in its place. Yeah, there's usually, so geocaching is basically you can sometimes get clues, sometimes you can get coordinates.
It's like a public treasure hunt.
Scavenger hunt. Yeah, it's like a scavenger hunt. And so you get it in an app or whatever, and you go and do it. And the ones that I found had like little pencils on it. Some of them had little tiny plastic dinosaurs. It was kind of cute. I don't recall if I never heard of the rule that you need to leave something, but I've never actually geocached officially. I've just stumbled upon them and been like, oh, cool, an ammo box. And then it's been like, oh, there's dinosaurs in here. And it was less cool. Yeah. Yeah, but if she truly believes Libby left this behind for her, then that means that Libby had been there and had done this geocache. And two, that means no one fucking looked for it for 2 years.
When publicly Kelsey made it clear that they had promised each other they would do it. They would locate that one together. So it's kind of interesting that I got this, like, because we were talking about the geocache and the roadblocks video, and
we found it.
Found what?
Found the book. I can get to you.
Oh, sweet.
Honey, girl, any books, literally, you can get them. I don't think my husband ever paid for books in any of his college courses because of that.
Oh, I'm going to text you one that I want, that I've been looking for forever, and I cannot find it anywhere.
I got you. Russia has it probably.
So, are we done with the seatbelt and the backpack?
Yeah, I didn't know if they wanted to look one more time at the interior of the Bonneville. I have up on my screen.
Do you have the oh, okay,
yeah, I have everything up right now.
There we go.
Yeah, so I think they were wondering where the seatbelt connects to. Well, the seatbelt, I don't know.
Oh my gosh, it has two. Oh, that seatbelt is for the person who would be sitting in the middle.
Yeah. And that actually can be like kind of moved around, according to Indy Cindy. But so this one right here, see, that's the seatbelt. It does connect. It does keep going. See, like, darn it! I just used my hand to point again. You guys can't even see my hand.
We can see your mouse. We can see your mouse moving.
Yeah. So if you guys, I don't know if you can see it. It's a little bit easier when you zoom in to tell that it doesn't just disappear into the ether here, but like that's the outline, very clear outline of the seatbelt. And yeah, so, and that actually might be the edge of her hood because it'll be like going under and over. Geocat, no, it's like cache, like cache. Yeah, so
it's like a stash. Like they stash things in odd places, and then they give you clues and coordinates to figure out how to locate it.
This is the
so
seatbelt.
I have a puppet. He says it's okay. I says that's not the seatbelt.
I will edit this so the levels on this so that you can see that it is the seatbelt. This other one over here, I think that's a backpack, and I think we could probably identify the type of backpack just based on this, but whatever.
Oh yeah, and yeah, 1 second.
Do you have it?
Here's one. There's one concern. Here's another.
Sometimes they'll have a logbook, sometimes they won't. The ones that I've had sometimes don't have logbooks.
And then got one more. Well, I actually have more than what I'm showing, but these were the ones that I just pulled out really quick. Law enforcement even put out a statement, and seems police are looking for a backpack. Law enforcement, I think it was Officer Kim Riley, put out a statement that they were looking for a backpack. So Was the backpack left in the car? Who was carrying the backpack? Because we don't see Abby with it. And it doesn't, I don't believe it appears that Libby has a backpack on when we see her shadow in the,
That's
in
what I
the
was saying.
film.
Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm talking over you. I'm sorry. I just get really enthusiastic. Yeah, her silhouette though.
Quester, what do you think about the backpack?
I'm not convinced.
I can open up the video if you want at some point.
You're not convinced there was one, or you're not convinced there wasn't one?
I'm not convinced there was one.
Okay.
If there was one in the car, it certainly didn't go into the trails on the other photos or the video.
What are you talking
what
about?
is this then, do you think?
What is Redacted
What do you
talking
think
about?
this is? Yeah, Redacted, send that to us ASAP.
Well,
We
she
can talk
just
about
said,
it here. She sent me on Discord.
she said, I wish I could find the reports of finding Abby's purse at a man's house.
I, too, wish I could find those.
Okay. So Sees Through says the backpack or duffel bag was associated to a hitchhiker that was seen that night on the 13th. Are there any pictures of Kelsey wearing a backpack after the murders? I don't believe so.
Do you have any pictures in general of either of the girls wearing a backpack or a purse or a bag, a shoulder thing? I just some stuff to like compare to would be awesome.
That's true. That's a very good point. Purple. Surely if she was wearing it in the car, it must have been empty. Otherwise, how could she sit back?
Or it was like a purse type thing where it was on at her side.
Michelle says, I thought the purse was found in a barn. And Redacted just said, yes, that's the first I've heard of that. Quester, did you ever hear of that?
No, I've not heard of a purse. I would say though that on Abby's left shoulder, it does look like there's writing on whatever it is, white writing on a black background, doesn't it?
Yes, I see what you're talking about. We're going to have to zoom in on that. I can't make it.
I'm opening it up in my program so we can fool around with the colors live.
Yeah, Michelle, do you remember which barn? Candy, I think you're right about that. Candy says whatever we find will not lead to Rick Allen. Whatever we find will not lead to Rick Allen. I agree. Sees Through said in the early days there were rumors of money missing from one of the girls, but I think it was just rumors. Redacted said if Gritty is here, she knows. If Gritty ever, I don't know if Gritty watches, but if Gritty is listening, please, Gritty, comment, let us know which barn.
Hey, if you want to share my screen again, I'm fooling around with colors so you can see the seatbelt a lot better now.
Valencia is saying it was found in the Mears barn. Okay, now that's too big. That is way too big of an issue for it not to. I don't know how I've never heard of that.
Get my screen, Amy.
Let me see.
Okay.
Yep. Hold on.
You're good.
Okay.
I just wanted to be able to do this. So here we have. I've already messed a little bit with colors. If you want, we can go default. See, but what we're gonna do is we can fool around with like the contrast. And here now you can kind of see the seatbelt right there. You guys see that?
I can see it. Can you draw on that?
Yeah, I can do that. 1 second. I actually have to probably go into Fusion though. Is it paint? Just because I'm doing it the most difficult way possible and doing it on a video for editing software, but I just like this software so much. Yeah, so we're gonna make it smaller. Wait, is this?
Wait, Indy, Cindy.
Wait. Oh, sorry, Cindy. I forgot to message you. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, that's small, but
Indy, Cindy, do you have them? Have I feel like I've seen them.
Why is that so? Oh, I know what happened. I was being smart. Sorry, guys. All right, so here's about where. That's the seatbelt. See? So I mean, go back into here. Literally. And if you want, I can make it so you can't see. See, there you go. See? So hopefully you guys can see that. All right.
Now, see, okay, just for shits and giggles, just right here, where okay, I kind of see like okay, the dark strap that would be the seatbelt looks to me like
let's go back to that.
down behind her shoulder. That behind her does look like it could be the car seat. So to move, okay, right there, stop. Take your little cursor and move it. Put it on top of the seatbelt strap.
Oh, this one?
Right where your cursor is at, right there. That to me looks like the side panel of the back seat.
No, that's see.
No,
that's
no, that looks like sunlight on a seatbelt.
Yeah, see the seatbelt continues to move.
Okay,
so
that does make sense too. That could be.
See,
yeah,
it goes right here.
The silly things that we get hung up on trying to figure this case out. It's some people. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, but this is definitely in my opinion seatbelt, but maybe I'm wrong.
Indy,
I'm not. But
Indy, if you want to send them to me, I can put them up.
Yeah, and if you want to even come on here, because I consulted you and you're very good with this car stuff. So I'm gonna, while you do that, I'm gonna kind of fool around with this strap here. It sounded weird.
See if you can
see if I can get anything out of it. I might open a different program, but why not use this one, right? Ooh.
Bomb.com. Are you talking about the geofence that law enforcement had? We know based on they never came. That was all excluded from trial, and we never got to see. You know, the amount of numbers that were actually in the geofence. We just know that there were 3 unidentified phones that were out there really close to the crime scene. And then we have Ron Logan, who was supposedly near the bridge. I believe it was at 2:08 or 2:09. And then later that evening, pretty much at the crime scene. But that was all excluded from the trial. Thank you, Angel Eyes. Do what Angel Eyes said. Everyone hit the like and share buttons, please.
So I think that it might just be, I don't know if there's writing in there actually.
So then what would that dark spot be under on her jacket?
It might just be like a padding part on the strap. And sometimes those padding, like I have something Oh, I wish I could show you my camera. My camera
Thank
strap
you,
actually has
Cindy.
something very similar. And it, thanks, Cindy. And it actually has this material on it, material that kind of looks a lot like this, and it looks very shiny. Sometimes it gets broken up pretty easily, especially since I put DEET on, and it destroys plastic. But Carl Ann found duffel bag info in 2019. He just sent it to you.
Yep,
Carla Ann. I'm sorry, Carla Ann Chi.
Yeah, Carla Ann. I'm waiting for it to come in.
Here. Let me see if I can.
Hey, Heather.
I'm gonna go grab my camera and take a picture of it with my camera so I can show you guys what I mean. Be right back.
Well, Amanda, that see, that is where I think that 13 minutes is where, well, between the girls getting out of the car, okay, and I just bear with me because we have a narrative that is now on the record. We can't, and unless we have someone whose mouth is willing to move and tell a completely factual different story, the narrative that the state provided us is what's on the record. So any attorney that comes in is going to have new evidence to disprove that narrative, or we're stuck with it. So I know that we all have issues with the timeline and the girls crossing the bridge or crossing the creek. But we do have enough to work with to kind of have a better understanding of what could have happened from the time the girls got out of the car and appearing at 151 on the trail. They're midway through the trail. I would say almost halfway to the Monon High Bridge when they appear on the trail. So we don't have any GPS from them walking from the Mears lot through the first portion of that leg of the trail going to the Monon High Bridge. Then the GPS has them stopped. Now that's significant to me because we have the report of the woman who called in and reported finding a clump of hair by the barrier. Then there's also a conversation that's floated about Matt Hoffman, who was a private investigator for the defense team, making the statement that there was a screaming match that took place and there was a witness. Who the screaming match was between, I don't know, and who the witness was, I don't know. Now, could that be correlated into him discussing the arguing couple? Remember there was that whole ordeal of there was an arguing couple under the bridge, and then it came out that the couple was not under the bridge. That was not said. That Patty threw that in, but those weren't the words that David McCain told Derek German. But we do have a clump of hair that was called in and retrieved. It's in black and white. So what
allegedly?
Well, no, that's a police report.
Well, but yeah, but we don't. Do we actually know if they actually did that? Because
they went out and retrieved
say that they did it. Okay,
well, they say
they
say they did. I mean, they say they did, and it's in a supplement. It's in a report. An officer went out, located the hair. The mother that was out there on the trail was out there with two of her kids, and she put a styrofoam cup over top of it. And the officer who wrote the report, her name is in the report, her phone number and address, and he went out there and collected it, and he put that in his report. So if he didn't turn it in, somebody could hold him accountable if somebody ever picked up those records and read them.
Holding people accountable in Carroll County.
Right. Can you believe it?
Be serious, girl. That's funny.
High expectations. But then you start to think, okay, I'm trying to remember when we were having this conversation, or what I was listening to about, and I can't remember if it was on a Gilter's channel. There was a discussion about Rick Allen being the BG on the first platform, and that he went and hid.
He lay in wait.
To lay in wait from the first platform. Okay. Well,
do you think a guy like Rick Allen would use that terminology?
Well, and there's no digital forensic evidence linking him to Abby and Libby. And he would have had to have known they were there to say, oh shit, they're almost here on the bridge. Let me go hide really quick. There's no evidence that we've been shown that says Rick was communicating with them. However, we don't have any record of any communication that Abby or that Libby was having with anybody. And we know that she was accessing Snapchat and she had accessed Instagram throughout that time frame of going to the bridge and being on the trails. So where is all that information?
All right, so here's what I'm saying it looks like. This thing.
Yes, Monday. You could hide under the north side of the bridge. What is that?
That's my camera strap, and I wanted to show that that's similar to what I think the material could be on her strap here. That's what I'm saying. Like it kind of has this weird like texture to it, and if it gets in the sunlight, so because I use DEET a lot and because it's pretty worn, it does ripple like this. Like it kind of has this ripple effect. Like see, like right here. And I'm saying like I think that, and this is often used in backpacks on straps like that. So that's what I think this is.
So you think it's a backpack?
I think that's a strap at least for either a backpack, a purse, a bag. I think it's actually one of those over-the-shoulder bags.
Yeah, I'd agree. The way she's sitting, it'd have to be a over-the-shoulder bag rather than a backpack.
But you see how it kind of ripples, like right here? I think that's what you guys thought might have been words. I think that's similar to this right here on my strap. This is what happens over time.
To answer Chester's, well, somebody else did too. As far as the Innocence Project goes, typically organizations like that don't get involved until after the defendant has at least been denied on the direct appeal. And I know it seems like it's been forever already that Rick's been convicted, but we're not even halfway through this direct appeal yet.
Yay. Let's see what else we can do with this.
Well, my issue with the person on the bridge going and hiding even under the north end of the bridge or coming off of the bridge and going, say, if he came off zoom in on that.
This?
Zoom in on the shoulder on that.
Which one? That one?
Yeah, on what we're thinking is the strap.
Yeah, I don't think this is a camera bag, by the way. Camera bags don't usually have, this is my camera, not the camera bag, the strap I have. My camera bag doesn't have a thing like that. I mean, it could be, but this looks more like it'd be for like a shoulder backpack type thing. Just because camera bags are a little bit more bulky than that. And like they're bigger, is all I'm saying. Here, what else do you want me to play with here? Don't you just love this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so see, that's the ripples, I think, that are very similar to these ripples here. If you want, I could just do this live and with the bridge guy video, if people want that too.
Oh, so what I was saying about the bridge guy coming off the bridge, and when he comes off the bridge, let's say he goes to the right on that path that leads all the way around to the cemetery, and hid in the woods. You just have to remember there's that photo of Abby on the bridge, and if we're stuck with this narrative of the 207 photo, there's no bridge guy behind her. Would he have went and played hide and seek that long? I mean, once the girls are even past the first platform on the bridge, they're stuck. They have to keep going or jump. So I think for me, that is probably the most frustrating portion of this case, is that part of the timeline. From the time the girls get there until that bridge video at 2:13, because the time frame of them going from the middle of the trail to 2 seconds later being at the bridge, and then 2 minutes later they're more than halfway across the bridge, and then it takes them 6 minutes before the video starts and Abby's still on the bridge. You know, for me, if they were approached, I believe they were approached by someone from the South End. Okay, Robbie.
I'm gonna grab the bridge guy video so that we can do some similar funky stuff with that live.
Okay. Carla Ann, I didn't get your email. Are you sure you sent it to casebykase10@gmail.com?
Remember the 10 part, guys.
Look at this, guys. Hold on. Let me
I want to see
it. Here. Hold on, I'm going to pull it up. Do you see it?
I do see it. What about this? Tell me about this.
They just sent it to me for consideration as it being possibly something similar to what Abby might have been carrying. And I have seen these bags to where, say, a 3/4 of the strap that goes over your shoulder can be a solid fabric or like a leather or a pleather piece of material. I find it interesting since somebody's been talking about Abby's purse being found in a barn.
If anyone has any pictures of Abby with any sort of bag, purse, backpack, whatever, would be appreciated. Or any, honestly, Kelsey, Libby, any of those, any of them. I would like to do some comparisons and stuff. There's another kind of version of that bag. I have one. I just don't know where it is. I went to go take a picture. I was looking for it, but I'm not really. It's more of like literally just over the shoulder bag.
Robbie Bobble says, I'm not saying that's what she was carrying. It's just an idea. I mean, it's a good idea. I mean, until I came across the information that Anna had told Abby that she could stay overnight and that she wouldn't be able to pick her up until about 8 p.m. That Monday night. So before I came across that information, I always thought that maybe Abby was carrying her bag with her because when Derek picked them up, because Abby literally lives right there by the bridge, she was going to be dropped off at home. I'll check my spam.
What did you mean when Derek picked them up?
So when Derek was supposed to pick them up from the trails, I thought when I started coming across all of those reports and social media posts about people being told to look for a backpack, and then we got the image where this image from the exhibit where it looks like Abby could have a strap on her shoulder. I was thinking that she had intended for when Derek picked them up from after walking the trails, that he was going to take her home, because technically Monday was a school night for them. But then I found out later that Anna had already told Abby that she was going to pick her up, but it wouldn't be until around 8 o'clock when she got off work Monday night. So that kind of diffused my theory that maybe Abby was planning on going home after the girls got done walking on the trails, and that she was going to have Derek just drop her off at home. But she had already had plans to eat dinner at the Patties because her mom was going to pick her up at 8 o'clock that night.
Yeah, we have evidence of the the message to Anna asking if she could stay for dinner.
Yes. Carla Ann, I don't have it. It's not in here. You might want to try to send it to me again, and make sure that you do case by case 10. Right. So that's why I was thinking, because who wants to carry an overnight bag with their stuff in it to go hiking on trails? Okay, so what else do we want to talk about? Fungi, what are you doing?
Here's a question for you then. Why did Derek German lie about what he did on the 12th?
Oh, that's a good topic.
Perjured himself, in fact.
Bomb.com. Yes, we are going to talk about Gabe Ellis. Thank you, Mother of Dragons. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's talk about. Let's go ahead, Derek, and tell them what he lied. Or go ahead, Quester, and tell them what Derek lied about.
Right. Let's just call that up. I'll tell you what he said in his You don't happen to have his transcript handy, do you?
I can try looking for it real quick for you.
You need Derek's?
Or yeah. Actually, she'll do it.
I can do it. Yep. I will do it.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I had to move my mic. Yeah, so here I reversed thingies. Looks like we're going to also reverse this one. So I know people like to play with the colors and whatever, and then look at Abby's face. I don't see anything uber sus about it, but
do you know what page it's on in his transcripts?
Offhand, no.
What are you doing with the bridge picture? Or is that the bridge video?
Yeah, I'm just showing people what it looks like when you reversed everything. I just wasn't sure if anyone else saw anything else or you want to. This is a stabilized version that I made, like of all the stuff with Abby. Let's look back here. It's fun, right?
Now that makes me feel like there's people back at the north end of the bridge.
I'm going to see if we can make that a little bit more.
Hello, Fur Babyish. Thanks for becoming a member. Does it? So I've always wondered. Fungi, I want you to do some work on what's going on back there at the north end of the bridge.
Yeah, me too.
Do you? I mean, because it
Okay,
appears
that's before the end of the bridge, guys. This is on the bridge, whatever this is right here.
whatever that is on the bridge. I've been saying that you can see wood in other pictures behind whatever that is.
And here, let's make it go back to normal so you guys can see what this looks like normally. And so some of this is going to be just compression artifacts, just an FYI. But some of it just looks weird. So I'm going to try to isolate that back area. Oh, my bad.
All right, well, pause what you're doing. Pause what you're doing really quick. And I'm pulling up Derek German's testimony.
Oh, yeah, I was going to do that while you do that in the background.
Okay. Hold on, it's loading.
Loading.
So
is there a shadow? Oh, so one thing. Oh, yeah, what we should.
Stop there. Yeah.
Oh,
at line 18.
No, yeah, you're good.
At line 18.
I had to pick Libby up from an overnight at another friend's house, and then we went straight to Abby Williams' house to pick her up. Question. Okay. And then they were at the house for the evening. Yeah. And that morning,
okay.
Do you remember anything about the morning of Monday, February 13th?
That's okay. It's just a bit at line 18 and 19.
Okay.
Derek said he picked Libby up from an overnight at another friend's house, and they went straight to Abby's house to pick her up. Yeah. Kelsey German.
I remember this now.
Said she picked Libby up from a stayover at Allison's. Yeah. And they then went geocaching on the trails between 1:30 and 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, Kelsey took Libby to the park to play softball. Does that sound like line 18 and 19?
No.
Not a lot, no. The phone data backs up Kelsey German on this.
And wasn't Abby with them?
There is nothing to say that Abby was with them at all until they got to the park. Riley Park.
Okay, because doesn't Anna claim that she took the girls to the patties?
Yes, and the phone data backs that up as well. It backs up that the girls, or the phone location data shows that it was at Riley Park. It then moved out and went down towards Abby's house, then came back out and went up to the patties. So that backs up what Anna said. Again, it belies Derek German. The whole of the evidence says. Sorry, the whole of the evidence we've got says that Derek German made his whole story up.
That isn't. I just cannot. Michelle, thank you so much. She's. Thank you so much, Michelle. You do too much. I just can't get over how these major important conflicts were not attacked at trial by the defense team. Same goes for when Rayleigh Voorhees said that she saw the bridge guy at 2:15. There was not a huge blow up in the court by the defense team and pounding away at the fact that another state star witness is saying she saw the man that we're claiming is sitting right here in the courtroom at the start of the trail at 2:15, and by 2:15 the BG video had already been recorded and the phone had been turned off.
Well, what we've got here, when you tie it with the phone data and with Kelsey German's stories, is enough to say, Derek, you're lying, and you're lying on oath. Now, Derek German was one of their important witnesses of the girls missing and so on and so forth. He could have been trashed as a perjurer.
Not only that, but I can't remember now because we've gone over so many times all the different data. But isn't there a discrepancy in the phone call that he claimed he made?
Which one? The one to Libby?
Yeah, I thought there was one to Libby that he claimed he made that there's no record of.
I don't have a copy of his phone data.
But is it on Libby's?
I don't have a copy of Libby's. Hold on a sec. He's supposed to have called her about 3 o'clock, isn't he?
I believe so. Oh, okay. Carla Ann, I've got him now. And I'll pull them up here when we're done with this topic and we're done with the BG video. Carla Ann sent me 3 emails. One is an actual video of the geocaches that were at the cemetery.
MVP.
She is MVP. So are you pulling up the phone? Do you need me to pull up the phone?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do at the moment.
I have like 55 of them. Do you know what number it's listed as?
It's sheet 3.4. Unfortunately, I had a major sort of techno crash here, and now everything's messing me around.
This is why we shouldn't trust the robots.
Oh, thank you, Michelle. Yes, Amanda, Great Lakes does have Da Vinci.
I just wonder if I have the studio version. Yeah, that's what I have.
I says that would have been the last time Anna seen Abby, something she would remember. I think so too. And I just don't it's very telling, the BS with Derek German. And I mean, the fact that he even agreed to testify was somewhat shocking. He's not shown his face or spoken in 9 years other than to the police and at trial.
How hard do you think the prosecution was sweating bullets when he was being crossed?
Not a lot, given what Gull had done.
Oh yeah, good point. Can't ask them any questions about anything ever. Thank you.
Sees through says that there was a 311 phone call that he claimed he made from Wilson's Bridge.
Yeah, and he made another one when he got to Mears, if I remember right.
But is the I can't remember, is the 311 in the data?
I believe it is, but unfortunately, I'm still trying to get through this techno crash I've had.
Yeah, Derek lied. What else did he lie about?
Yeah, that's the point. He's shown to be telling a lie on oath. That should have ruined him for anything he says.
Amanda, that's exactly. I don't know how it does. Welcome in, everyone. People are popping in left and right.
I will allow it.
Let me look at oh, wait a minute. Is that a video?
Here, if in the meantime you just want to let them see my screen, I just because I'm literally just fooling around with this, so like it might be entertaining. I don't know.
Like, we have other people in the chat questions saying that it's the 311 phone call that's missing. And Shabooks wants to know who does everyone on panel lean towards suspect wise?
That's a loaded question.
It is.
Yeah.
Right. 311. Source of data, phone call to Libby's phone from Derek German while crossing Wilson's Bridge.
Is that phone call in there?
It's registered as having come as it registered on Libby's phone, yeah.
Okay.
And another one did at 14 minutes past 3 while parked at Mears.
I will say what I think, and I kind of explained this a little bit last night to Fungi, is that I'm leaning more towards this being, and it also has to do with, you know, some of the other cases that I've worked on, like the David Kallenberger case, Ashley's case, is when you've got corruption at this level, the cover-up would be done obviously for self-preservation, and it would have to be extremely detriment to law enforcement to risk their jobs for a cover-up such as this. That's why I lean more towards the criminal side of it, the drug side of it. If, you know, Carroll County had a massive, it was saturated with the meth, with the meth problem. It was being trafficked in all over. I have actual proof that in other counties, you know, law enforcement was working with the drug dealers and getting basically a cut by turning the other cheek, letting drugs come in. And it's very, very possible that that's what took place here, especially when, if you go over and you pull up Derek German's record and you see that the majority of the trouble that he had been in has been removed from public viewing, you know that he was a snitch. You know that he did not spend no time in prison. You know, when you compare the time that he did spend in jail to his charges, something stinks very badly.
Well, and the same people who were arrested like alongside him for like the same exact stuff. you know, when you compare those charges, it's kind of interesting.
It is. And, you know, and then you bring in, and I mean, you guys know where I'm going to go with the family that I've had my eye on for going on 4 years now. It's the same family that I know was trafficking in meth from Arizona, who Nick McClelland, as a defense attorney, had one-on-one dealings with, not only on a personal level, because they all grew up together in Carroll County, but when he was a defense attorney representing them. The same with Judge Fouts.
I haven't found any cases when he was representing them directly. Have you?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah. I
And
so.
and Judge Fouts, and you know, they were all good old boys. And even there's really only one Palladino who has served any real time, and that's Mark. But that's I don't believe that was a Carroll County case.
If I can just finish what I was saying about Derek.
No, you're
those
not
phone calls those phone calls that are listed, they're saying that he was at Wilson's Bridge, etc., etc. Remember that that's an opinion on where he was. The signal range could have been up to about half a mile away from there.
But he did have, like, there was like he said that he saw something over at Wilson's Bridge, is the like a certain car, is what he claims. I do know that he had like that.
When did he claim
I
that?
have it written down somewhere. Let me find it.
Because I've not heard Derek, other than what he testified to, I've never heard Derek say anything.
Yeah, pretty sure it was in the testimony. One sec. Derek German. One second.
Just for me, I feel the Derek German avenue in being a revenge killing. I have huge red flags that go off everywhere. Knowing all of these people from Monticello converged on the Monon High Bridge within an hour before and within an hour after of this happening. And their stories really don't add up. Derek's never come out and said a word. And that to me is that is the level of corruption that you would see happen in a case like this. Same kind of different case, but same level of corruption that you see in the Stephen Avery case. They were all going to be sued, and they were all going to be held personally liable for what they had done to Stephen Avery on his first conviction. So that's just where that's where I lean. But I am still an open door to every single avenue, because there are multiple facets of groups in this case where you can positively ID a nexus. For example, Ron Logan, in that scenario, the nexus for the Patrick Westphal group, including Elvis Fields, the Palladino group, and then you have a mixture of CSAM that could run possibly through all of the groups. So that's I don't believe this was a lone wolf. I don't believe that this was a crime of opportunity. I do believe the girls were lured there, and I believe the family knows more.
You're not allowed to say that.
I didn't want to say, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. I've been saying that for ever since Rick's been convicted, when I said, if he's convicted, I'm going to start covering it on the channel. I didn't want to have to think that the family knew, but there's too much. that the family knew Derek was into. And there's no doubt the family more than likely benefited from the profits that Derek was bringing in. They were letting him at different points in times live under their roof.
Yeah, you don't really do that to someone you know is like a drug dealer unless you know it. Like, you get pissed off and you kick them out. At least that's my experience with a family member.
Well, so do we want to go? Okay, really quick. Since what do we want to do next here?
I'm still stabilizing the video, and then I can share my screen again. Or like I stabilized it, now I'm just overlaying things.
Okay, now, so then I'll share my screen, and we're going to show what Carla Ann's, what she sent me.
I will allow
this
it.
is, oh, here we go. This is, can you guys see it?
Now I can. What on earth is this?
So it says, it's the Indiana Spirit Quest. The Indiana Spirit Quest series of geocaches will take you to a number of historic cemeteries built by Hoosier pioneers. In just over a year and a half, the quest has grown to over 400 caches hidden in 36 Indiana counties and 2 Ohio counties. Woohoo! And the hiders have grown to 21 cacher teams, most of which are comprised of dogs and their humans. Over 825 cacher teams have logged over 9,700 finds, and one cache machine found 102 ISQ caches in a single day during daylight hours only. This says, welcome to the Old Delphi Cemetery, also known as Milroy or Morning Heights Cemetery. This cemetery is located in Deer Creek Township of Carroll County, Indiana, near the town of Delphi. There are a number of the Milroy family buried in this peaceful place. The late General Samuel L. Milroy was responsible for plotting the town Delphi. This is really interesting. The Milroy family has loved ones buried here from the mid-1800s and up to the burial of Donald Milroy, a World War I vet in 1957. The older section contains headstones of immigrants born in Ireland. Some headstones are hard to read, while others are very legible. Find logs on this cache that indicate night caching will be deleted.
All right. So did your thing just go quiet, or did Amy just go quiet? She just disconnect, or is it me?
Yep, she just went quiet.
Ha! It wasn't me this time. Cool. I mean, that sucks though. Yeah, but if you guys like the Delphi history stuff, I have a bunch of stuff that I could read, like just randomly, like on lives if you want. She's gone? No, she wouldn't leave me. She wouldn't leave me, would she?
She would.
Quester?
I think she has.
Oh, what kind of person? No, this is Amy we're talking about. You don't believe in Amy?
Right,
I would love to share my screen.
Get the bottles out and have a party.
Quester said it, I didn't. All right, this is our stream now. So we're going to talk about chickens. And if I could, I would love to be able to share my screen right now, but I'm not that special, so I can't. But I can play chicken sounds at least.
Did I get
never mind,
kicked out?
Jack. Yep, right in the middle of talking, and I was like, is this Amy or is this me? And then Quester said that we're starting a party.
How far did I get?
You've lost.
Like 2 feet. Got like a sentence in. I'm pretty sure.
That's
How
it?
long were you going before you realized it? How long were you going?
I read two whole paragraphs.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Basically,
Can you
basically,
screen
I'm
again?
not making you mad. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize. I just
share the article again. I can tell you where we were. Maybe. No promises.
I'm going to post that article. I'll post it on the community page. It's interesting because it talks about the families that are buried there. Doesn't really talk a lot about the caches. It talks about the teams of people and what the rules are. But there were a couple of caches at that cemetery. But it's the Samuel Milroy family that's buried there. And I thought that was funny because Derek German lived on Samuel Milroy. And so also did Cheryl Loeffler over there by the trails.
If the history stuff for Delphi interests you guys, like even when Amy's not on sometime, like I have lots of stuff I could read to let you guys give you guys information about that.
Didn't the Wilburs live on the Samuel Milroy Road?
I think she did. It's right. No. Samuel Milroy literally is right next to City Park. And I thought I had found Bree Wilbur's house at one point.
I can get
It's quite a way up.
Yeah, I don't know if the road changes names, if that's the thing.
No, it does not. I don't believe it changes names at all. But okay. If you know where.
Yeah, I'm getting it right now for you.
Who?
Which Bree Wilbur's house?
Unless
you don't
I think I've got it somewhere.
I'll pin it because I'm going to share my screen right now and show you guys.
Yeah, there's no well, right now there's at least no Wilburs currently living on Samuel Milroy.
So here's 806 Samuel Milroy, which is the family that we were just talking about that they were saying is buried in that cemetery where the caches were. But see, what's interesting about this is, so right here is 807. That's where Derek German had lived prior to the murders. At the time of the murders, he was living with the Patties. But this area right here, to the left of where 807 is, that's City Park. Now, it's right up the road here where Richard Allen would have pulled in to park up there by the trails, by that blue bridge. And then Cheryl Loeffler, oh my God, don't ever do that again.
What?
Did you just sneeze?
I'm sorry. Yes, that's how I sneeze, Amy. Don't make fun of it. Are you serious? You're making fun of my sneezes now.
Oh, it was so cute. It sounded like a little squeak.
So, just not to go on a tangent,
I put Cheryl's address on here.
Trevor, my rooster, he
There it
sounds
is.
exactly like that when he sneezes.
Abby, Amy.
Yes.
Right. Go back to Samuel Milroy Road.
Mm-hmm.
Zoom in on it a bit. Go on. Further. And you see where North Robinson Street joins? Too far.
Here?
Yeah, that's North Robinson, isn't it? That road there.
Hold on, I'll find out. Let's see if we can get down there. Can we see a street sign? That's North Lafayette Street.
Right. Gonna have to go a fair way north on the Milroy Road. So I haven't got the number. I haven't got the number, but I've got where the Wilburs live on a map here.
Okay, what's the street?
It's the Milroy Road.
But what's the cross street that you want me to look for?
It's after the North Robinson Street. North Robinson Street is like a crescent.
I don't know why it's taking me all the way over there. This is saying North Robinson Street.
Yeah. Come out a bit.
Make it so that you can see.
Just go.
Enable like the roads.
Yeah, street.
So. Ooh.
Get rid of the satellite picture. I'm just going to streets for the moment.
Go down to the streets. Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, just so you've got the streets on the view, not the trees and everything.
Oh, I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
Get rid of satellite.
So, Amy, want me to walk you through it, girl? All right, using Google Earth Pro. What are we doing? We're trying to.
I'm not in the Google Earth Pro.
What the fuck?
I pulled this one up because this one I haven't imported to that one yet.
Well, do you have like the layers thing, or just look for view? I guess I need to see.
I'm at view. I've got show grid line, show historical imagery, base map setting.
Go to layers. No, the other.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. That works. Screw it.
Right
so
now,
here's
up and to the right. Over to your right.
Okay.
Right. Expand that. Hello. Gone the wrong way. Expand it. You've contracted it.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Old Camden, Samuel Milroy.
Right. Follow Samuel Milroy up. So you got stop down a bit. Down a bit.
You have to say Simon Says.
Stop. Right now, you see where you see where your arrow is?
Yeah.
Yeah. You were just sitting on the Wilbur's house.
Okay.
Go up a bit to where it says Milroy. Go up, stop. Down a bit. Down, up. There. Whoop, you moved again. See where the Y is? Roughly there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's roughly where the Wilbur's house was. There.
Okay. Let me see if I can get a. So she literally. Yeah, that's how close she is to the. She's very close to the trails.
Show me.
Isn't she?
Can you zoom out? Zoom out. I need to know.
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, that's walking distance. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah. Okay, I know where that is.
Yeah, and because they would have came across Freedom Bridge and they would have went across the railroad bridge. They would have walked right up through that neighborhood, probably taking the same path where Rick Allen parked his car, and they would have walked down along Main Street and then turned left into their neighborhood.
Right, you can see where the bridge, where Freedom Bridge is.
Yep, Freedom Bridge is right here.
Yep.
Freedom Bridge. Here's the red railroad bridge. They would have walked all through here.
Yep.
They would have cut up into here.
No, you've gone too far.
Yep.
See where the Wilbur's is?
She's very close. Yeah. Holy shit.
I believe though you can see where the blue bridge, you carry straight on. I believe there's a path. Oops, the blue bridge, which is now the red bridge.
Yeah, it's the red bridge. And right here.
No, don't take that track. Carry on up that track from the red bridge. No.
The other way?
Oop. You've gone again. back up to the red bridge.
Okay.
Right. Now you're on the red bridge. That's it. Carry on that way. Woo. Yeah. Now in there, if I remember right, there is a track. You see where it looks like there's a track in the trees?
Yep.
Going to your left.
Yep. This is the exact spot. This is the exact spot that me and Julie were at. And Julie was saying, because it's in here where people used to pull up in here and park. And there was a trail that comes off of the trail here, like you're talking about. And this is where me and Julie were when we literally walked straight up onto 2 deer.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is if you don't take that one, keep going straight on. Yeah, through that. Well, you go through there, it brings you out onto Samuel Milroy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that
Yeah.
timings would Bree and Rick Allen should have seen each other in that case if she was going to?
No, because I think
You
that
see
Rick.
that curve in the trees between the Wilburs and that pathway?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a track in there if I remember right. See it? Up a bit. Ooh, ooh. That's it. Now to your left a little bit. No, not that one. Not that one. Up. Up that. Right. Follow that along.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes out on the Milroy. Just there. And look where the Wilburs are.
This area right in here. Now.
That is a pathway. Yeah.
This area now is the brand new big parking lot. That shows you how close Bree Wilbur lived.
Yep.
That's a lot closer than what I thought. I was assuming that she was down over here past in the either right here in this area by City Park or in the neighborhood behind City Park. But she was actually really close.
Yeah.
Wow.
How many minutes from the Freedom Bridge is that? Walking.
How many minutes? I literally I would say less than 10. If that. If that. Let me see. Let me stop sharing. And I do want to pull up the other really quick before we move on. Okay, so here's a little bit of information that Carla Ann said too about what made her search for the caches out there. And this says, I don't know if you can see it. It says the west side of the bridge is the side closest to the parking lot, and the east side is the side with the American flag and memorial on it. When we say stones, we are only referencing the big decorative ones, not the smaller ones used to make the wall. Also, when we counted the stones, we started on the south side of the bridge entrance and continued counterclockwise. A equals number of stones, B equals vertical stones. I'm guessing. Okay, so this is supposed to be some sort of BG video and cache and geocaching information.
Yeah, can you just forward us that, and I can look at it this week and Quester loves gobbling up that kind of information.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at this, and I can make these links available to guys because we need to know where these were. Thank you, Carla Ann, for that. Thank you.
And girl of the hour.
Okay, So here we go. Go ahead. I just need to step away really fast and fill up my cup. My cup is just ice. I need to fill it up with water. So go ahead, fungi. I can still hear you.
If you're talking fungi, we can't hear you.
Thank you. I appreciate you. So, as I was saying to myself, this is the BG video. I stabilized it. I took the 2 points where it basically was multiple frames of the end, because otherwise it's like, it's really messy or whatever. But so I did that, stabilized it. This is what it looks like right here. So here I'm going to start. All right. So I wanted to fool around with the colors. Thought this was kind of interesting, this one right here, because I mean, kind of looks like legs, right? And then someone maybe to the side. I don't know. I don't know what all this could. Maybe this is nothing, but here let's go to this one and let's play around with it a little bit more. And here's the invert. If we wanted to invert the colors again, we can do this one. Oops, sorry. So here we go. Yeah. So that one's not, I don't think that one's as good, but so that's why I was just kind of going through a few of these things. One thing that just see if I got any decent. Maybe we can like, I don't know if that's going to be any better, but some.
Melissa, free range. I think that's a great question.
What's the question? You got to say it out loud for those who are just listening.
It's on the screen.
Well, people are just listening. They can't. Sometimes people can't read.
Melissa said,
been climbing grooming Kelsey before he started with Libby. It's highly probable.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I've got the answer to that. If you hold on a sec.
Oh my God, Quester's answers. I love this. Love when he does this.
If I can find it. Hold on a sec. You know, I can tell you when he first started talking to her. There's so much junk on here.
Street says Josh Lank and his dirt track are what the connection between Derek and the Paladinos are connected. I've heard that. And Streets, if you remember, like a year ago, someone was sending us a whole bunch of information on that. It was just hard to connect.
What do we think, guys? This look like people? Two people?
So this is what I do it again. Do that again.
What, this?
No, you were moving. Can you move the video? Does it look like the person back there is moving? Yes, it does.
So this one, this right here, I just want to let you know, this is like, it's two clips kind of put together. So I just stabilized them so they matched each other. Here, yeah. Oh. So I do want to point out that this could also be just, artifacts from the video, because we are zoomed in a lot. But here.
But the thing is, can you explain, is there an explanation as to why you only see this in the BG video and not in any of the other videos when people are crossing the bridge and panoraming
the other one
around?
that I thought was interesting. So you can kind of see it a little bit better, Amy, right here.
That is, I'm going to go with the person standing back there.
I think there's two people. I think there's one leg, two leg, and then one person standing to the side. And you remember that outline, that picture I sent you, that GIF I sent you that was like had outlines of these two people?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can we focus on the bridge around BG's feet? Yes. Actually, I wanted to
hang on, really quick. And this is probably a serious question that I'm going to have. I'm going to bring Skip back on to talk about, because if you think about what time this is about 2:11, 2:12 in the afternoon. There is a good chance there were two people on the north end of the bridge at this time. And that would be
that's part of the video, so it's got to be after 2:13.
Daniel, yeah, after, you're right, after 2:13, you're right, 2:13. Daniel Pearson and Shelby Hicks.
So I've got the info on Libby and Anthony's shots whenever you're ready.
Libby or Kelsey?
Can we just
Libby.
play this real quick?
Those are people. Those are people. Those are freaking people back there.
I don't know if that does more, less for you, but
do what you just did a minute ago, where you were moving it like back and forth.
That's just me scrubbing through it. Yeah. Okay. So here, one sec. We're just gonna go to
the feet are moving.
I don't know if that's just compression artifacts, because some of this is also I stabilized it. So
can you guys stop busting my bubble? That's people.
but Cluster, doesn't it? It does look like there's two. I mean,
there's bridge.
Like
there's bridge behind them.
Whatever these two. Yes, but I'm saying it also does. Cluster, do you agree that it looks like there is a pretty big gap right here, and that is pretty solid? That there's clearly two things. To me, it looks like legs.
They're on the bridge, and there's bridge extended behind them.
Well, there are thin, or there were thin trees there, so it's very hard to say.
But this is in the middle, is the thing. And well, so the other thing I'm looking at is they look like,
and they don't show up in other videos. I just and it looks very similar to the Steve guy who has a video on YouTube. I think it's titled Beyond the South End of the Bridge. And he's the guy who is really struggling to get across the bridge. And he turns around and he has a friend walking towards him from the north end, and he's got a white t-shirt on. And it's a very similar visual that you see here with someone in the distance.
Well, I can easily solve this for you.
Okay.
Right. See where the end of the bridge is?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Draw a line across. Yeah?
Yes, Your Highness.
Draw a line across at the end of the bridge.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I screwed that up. We're just going to do this one. One sec. I got insert tool. We'll just do paint. Yeah. All right, there you go. Make it smaller.
Georgia Jakes, I think so too.
There you go, buddy. Like that?
Right. Right, that's where you think the end of the bridge is, yeah? The barricade is 50 feet back from there.
That's not the barricade.
Yeah, well,
this.
Sorry. She said.
See, okay, this back. Okay, see the image dead smack, the person that I think is dead smack in the middle of the bridge. If you go behind him,
I think there's two people.
I do too. There's one more to the left, and there's one standing pretty much dead center in the bridge.
Yeah, those black lines are too close to. So if you draw a line where the bridge ends, it goes through those black lines, doesn't it?
That is a fucking person right there. That is a person.
Yeah.
And the barrier is 50 foot back from there. So that cannot be the barrier. Impossible.
Yeah, but
does that solve it for you?
So, Amy, do you have that picture that I showed of the outlines of the people? Because I'd love to be able to put it up next to this. I know I think we put it up on the channel. So
Was it?
But
Did I put it
just
in a
want people to be able to see
presentation?
what I just want people to see what I see here, because I think this definitely. Yeah, these are fuzzy blobs, but so to me, the thing I was trying to get Quester's opinion on it. All right, the fact that there's light in between here, Quester, doesn't it? I feel like this is more than artifact compression or compress due to compression. I
Well, as
think
I was
that
saying,
this
if you draw
is
that line across, it solves all your answers.
well.
And
We want to know, have a better idea of looking at it. But then, okay, here's the other thing.
But listen, that light,
See that?
light that you're talking about between the legs, it changes.
No, the end of the
That's
bridge,
compression.
where the bridge
It's
itself
back
finishes.
here. Yeah, it's back here.
Yeah.
It's back here. All right.
Right.
Yeah,
Now,
we
those black
understand that.
lines are
You're
in
saying,
front of that line, aren't they?
yes, but so.
But the
just let me
barrier is 50 odd feet back from that line. So it
Yes.
cannot be the barrier.
Yes.
Get what I'm
I
saying?
think we've established that. Yes. But Amy, I want to show you guys. All right, watch right here. Just keep an eye out right there, because I think this is more than just compression at this point. Watch. Wait for it. A second. There. See?
They're moving.
It looked like an arm to me.
They're moving.
It looked like someone right there. See?
They're moving.
I'm sorry. I know this is a little bit more difficult. Let me just let me back up and let me make this a little bit better. See if we can add. I know we're looking at freaking blobs on a freaking thing, but
do people in the chat think it's only a blob?
No, but
okay, I see. Those are
okay, right there. Watch this right here. Watch right here. This is an arm. It's going to extend to whatever this other person. Boom.
Or whatever you want to call it, it's between the barrier and the bridge.
Yes, 100%. And sorry, this is, yeah. Sorry, that one doesn't do as much, but this one is the one. See, look at that. It connects. There's a clear connection right there. And I think that because we have like little bits of light coming from between these legs, I feel like that we would still have the light in between. Like at no point do these legs become connected. Like that, at no point does the compression make it so that these legs are connected. So why would the compression then have the effect of making their body suddenly connected, is all I'm saying, when there's clearly more space in between. Unless that was an arm. Unless that's not a compression effect. See, right there.
See, and this is indicative of there being more people out there than what the state wants to admit. And all of these people in the very beginning, going all the way back to the Tina Rodell story about who was out there. Is Gritty in here?
I'm pretty sure Gritty is the mascot of like one of the Philadelphia, like
no, Gritty has a channel.
It can be two
because
things. Yeah, that's not great, but
well, I'll tell you guys what. If these are people back there, then that pushes the scale for me that this video is legit and that the 207 photo wasn't photoshopped or messed with. This was an absolute ambush.
So I've never thought it was photoshopped. I just think it might not be the right time.
Well, photoshopped, played with. That's people.
That's an arm. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that arm. Boop, boop. I'm gonna raise it up. Boop. Boop. Oh, are you okay? I'm gonna pat you on the boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. I know the closer we get, the worse it is. But see, look, that's I know, guys. It's bunk. Look at that. See, look. Oh, I'm gonna put my arm up for you. Oh, I gotta do it again. That's people's. Those are people. It could still be played with, but yeah, maybe it's pareidolia. I don't think it's pareidolia. I've always thought that there's people back there.
And if it is, and if there is, say, an expert,
there's something on the bridge.
Not that fungi is not capable, but it's going to take a credentialed expert to review this for the defense.
Look at that.
And make that decision.
That's the top of someone. That's pants and a top. See, look. Oops, sorry, guys. See,
and they're moving. I see them move.
There's a hoodie. There's a hoodie right here. See, there's the hood. Look, and there's the arms right here.
This really blows everything out of the water.
This is someone who. This is someone's arm, and maybe they're wearing a vest or something. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna pat you. Oh, now we're gonna go back.
Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you think those are humans back there, please.
Or like, yeah, and if you don't think it's humans, then put a 2 in chat. Or if you don't think it's if you think it's just a blob, put 2 in chat. But if you think it might not be humans, but it could also be, but there's something on the bridge, put a 3.
Okay. Mother of Dragons, she just pointed out too. That's a good point. Mother of Dragons says there is a dog there too.
I don't know if there's a dog there.
Based on that was
in Carmelina Conklin's photos.
Yes. Now, speaking of, you know what, you guys, this is why this channel is where you always need to be. Let me, dun.
Do you have the image that I did that one time, or should I go find it?
You might have to go find it because it's going to be buried.
Amy hates
if I'd have known that we were going to go here, I would have absolutely pulled it out. But you might be able to find it quicker than I can.
She hates me.
Huh? What?
I'm just screwing with you. I legitimately don't know where I can find it.
Okay, right, hold on then. Do you remember how long ago it was? Do you remember how long ago it was done? Because did I put it in?
First started talking.
Did I put it in a PowerPoint?
Ooh, I feel like I've seen it on your Twitter. I can go look there.
Okay, go look there while I pull this up for everybody.
Yeah, everyone, look at Amy. Amy's doing things. Let's look for things. Let's see. Wait, no, I think it's on Facebook, because that's where I was messaging you the most.
Then it would be.
I can find it. Now you do your thing. Or we can distract Amy more.
No, this is going to be fun.
What the hell is? I love this weird stuff.
So, guys, you remember we went over a while back. Well, actually, it was last August to be exact, when I was on vacation, and I did a live. We were talking about the Carmelina Conklin and the Jackson Pierce photos and all of that stuff about the large group of people that were reportedly out on the trails that day. And we went over Emily Collier, . Okay, now I'm going to get really angry because I just sent it to you guys. Quester.
Yeah, Quester, it's your fault now.
Did I delete this?
Probably not. If you sent it, then it's there forever.
It's the Burris thing that I just sent you guys.
Quester, this is yours. This one's yours.
It's not in my email.
Have you looked in your sent?
Yes.
I can look for it in a minute if Quester still hates you and doesn't want to.
Quester, are you in there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you know what I'm talking about? I said, nice try, Krista Burris.
What about her?
I remember it.
I'm looking for that picture. What in the world?
While you're looking, do you want me to answer that question about Libby and Anthony Shots?
Yes, please. And the question was Keegan Klein grooming Kelsey before Libby?
Kelsey before Libby.
That's what the question was.
Right. Well, Kelsey denies having spoken to him at all until she went to the police station.
Sorry.
But Libby was speaking to him from the 27th of January. She was at a sleepover at a friend's, initials SP, and that's when she started talking to him. On the 28th, she was still chatting with him again, and SP was there again. And then on the 5th of February, according to Kelsey, Libby was in a big fight with SP over Anthony's Shots, because Libby was saying that Anthony Shots was now her boyfriend, and SP did not like that.
I remember that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, say that again.
Yeah. Well, I'll just finish it. On the 12th, Anthony Shots is supposed to have blocked Libby because she was getting annoying. And then on the 13th, they arranged to meet. So how's that for information?
I sent you a lot of pictures of chickens, it looks like. A lot of images and videos of chickens.
Which bit did you want repeated, Amy?
No, I caught back up. I caught back up because I was looking and listening at the same time. Quester, grab in your email. Oh.
Where's this?
Grab in your email that Krista Burris snap that I sent you, please.
Whenabouts?
Just the other day where I said nice try.
Just control. Yeah, no, just search for nice try in your email. Unless you have a lot of people saying that.
No.
Sus. I'm trying to find this thing. God, there's a lot of cute chicken pictures I sent you. It was here. I swear it was here. It exists somewhere.
You don't remember when you sent it?
Recently.
Yeah, it's. Oh, I found it. I got it. So, guys.
Exactly as planned.
Speaking of, so what they were referencing about Jackson Pierce's YouTube channel and all of the people who were reportedly out at the trails that day. There is a group of people that were reportedly out there. And those photos do not have a date. However, based on when they were posted, it's been narrowed down to be between the 11th and the 13th that they were out there on the trails that day. And there was reportedly someone with them with a dog. I think we've gone over those photos a lot. Well, one of the Carmelina Conklin, which this is public now. I'm not the one making it public. Jackson Pierce had all this information. He tipped them all in. I have the tip into the Orion file. And he did extensive research on this group of people who were out there. They were supposed to be out there very early in the morning. And Krista Burris is in that group. Krista Burris is the daughter of Carmelina Conklin. In the tip, it reads that Carmelina Conklin's husband, Bill, was snitched on by Derek German.
Bill Burris.
Krista Burris is his daughter. Krista Burris was friends with Abby and Libby. Krista Burris was friends with Emily Collier, who was also out there that day. Fact, she was out there. We have the tip. I don't have permission to show it. I only can discuss it because of the names that are listed in there. But she was interviewed. The interview was recorded. So I spoke to Krista just recently and said, hey, do you, and she's thanking me in this message, but I let her know, I'm like, hey, do you know that these things are out there? And, what can you tell me about that day? Well, she said she wasn't there, and really kind of just blew off the conversation. I didn't push it. I'm not gonna harass anybody, and she was a teenager at the time. But in my mind, I'm trying to put two and two together. If I believe in my head, this is me talking, not anybody else, that Abby and Libby were targeted. Someone knew where they were going to be. How could that happen? That could happen by other kids knowing where Abby and Libby were going to be, because Abby and Libby had been reportedly telling people and were inviting people.
Or asking people around.
So the other day, Krista, she was very responsive, but just not a lot of detail. Told me that somebody, and I believe she was alluding to Jackson Pierce, had been harassing her, and that she had considered suing him before.
Ooh.
So if she wasn't out there, maybe that's something. I don't know. But Jackson Pierce did tip them in, and all the information that he had. I've seen the tip; it's extensive and it's got a lot of detail. But anywho. She posted on Facebook just like a week or two ago a statement. And I found it extremely interesting that this is what the statement says. Now, I want to see if all of you in chat can pick up on the same exact thing that I picked up on when I read it. So crazy to me that I have a stalker. Never would I have thought that I've been stalked since 2017 over money. Not that I owe anybody confirmation of anything. That went down in February of 2017. What? Please stop asking me about Abby and Libby. I am so tired of being stalked just because I went to school and I was supposed to be there that day. I'm starting to have YouTube videos made of me saying that I was involved within that day. I wasn't. Please leave me alone. Bet your ass I'm going to the authorities. And then you can go on her Facebook and see the rest of it yourself. She thanked, someone contacted me and told me a video had been made about me. now that I just read that out loud, there's two big ass red flags. Yes, this was this February the 13th, 2026. This was posted. Yes. I don't know what she's talking about over money. Not that I owe anybody confirmation. And I am so tired of being stalked just because I went to school.
She mean like went to school with
I
someone,
went to
or I don't
that.
know.
No, she's meaning I went to school that day. I was supposed to be there that day. Like she didn't go to the trails that day because she went to school. I am almost certain she's in the same school district that Abby and Libby were in. And if I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
Delphi. I thought she was like in Carrollton, or she might have been in Carrollton. I can't remember. I know I have it written down. But I'm still trying to find. I found a version of it. It's just not the version I want to send to you. But so
a version of what?
Just of the video thingy of them, the thingy I made.
See, like I would love to have like if she's truly, you know, pissed off that someone is harassing her, or the best thing, like at this point in time, I'll have like Krista, come on. Let's talk about
clear the air, girl. Hey,
let's talk about clear your name. Clear your name. Come on, tell us what happened. You know, surrounding that time, what was going on, you know, what are you referring to about money? Every little detail helps. And if you're Abby and Libby's friends, you may have information that you may not think is, you know, going to help. And maybe you don't, but maybe you do.
Like, if you come on here, you're going to be seen as someone who's helping. You're not going to be seen as someone who's hiding stuff. Like, I just want you, if like you're come on here and you're transparent, I just want you to know that we'll work with you. Like, even if would you like it to be would you like an interview to be like pre-recorded, that kind of thing? We can work with you, girl. I promise. Like, we don't want you to be harassed. We don't want this, you know.
Redacted. Indiana school systems, they run the same way that we do here in Ohio. So usually at the beginning of the year, the Board of Education will basically embed into the school year 5 days for snow days in case we have inclement weather. And so basically what they do is extend your school year by a week. And then if you don't have to use those snow days, you get extra days off throughout the year because your last day of school is not going to change. That's how they do it here. And we get five inclement weather days. And if we don't use them, oh my God, Street, shut up. You can't have tips. You'll be leaking discovery. Hey, I'm not out here lying about being a private investigator. I am a.
Oh no, we're not talking about anyone. We're not talking about anyone specific.
I'm an alternate media outlet over here. I'm an alternate media source. I'm not a journalist. I'm a freelance journalist and a YouTube creator.
I'm a geek.
I am a geek. Not really.
Well, yeah, you can be. Okay, I do have a version.
And as I'm a Brit, I'm not covered by any of your the judge's orders anyway.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I can say what I like.
With yours. That's a great joke.
Terry, calm down, Terry. Terry, calm down.
That's a great joke, Terry. All right, here. I can share my screen. This is not the one I wanted, but it is a version, and I am okay with it because I made two versions of this. But here, here we'll share this. So, oh, she already did it, guys. I didn't even have to ask her. Look at Amy, anticipating my needs. All right, wait. Here, so it's showing this is the barrier. The barrier does not look like this. Right, wait for it. I'll show you what I see here in a sec. But here, yeah, there's the arm movement I was pointing out. See it, guys? Back and forth. All right, now watch this. Something like that. That's what I see.
Shut the fuck up. Are those like night vision glasses? What?
What?
Did you really just do that?
What? What did I do?
Why are you putting night vision glasses on him?
I didn't put night vision glasses on anyone. No, that's a ball cap.
Oh, okay. It looked like he had on goggles. I had to put my glasses on.
I would never. If I wanted someone to wear night vision glasses, it would look so much better than this. Do you guys see it? You guys kind of see it right here? Now, I'd like to go back. So if we see this, I want to go back to our...
Okay, but no, get that back on the screen real quick. Put it back.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I'm capturing that. Okay.
You have this. I got this from your YouTube channel. You have it.
Not on this laptop, dear.
Yeah, sure. Look at that. Oh. Look at the arm, guys. Look at the arm thing. This is the same arm action. See? Or here. Actually, I should just make it play. See? Arm. Okay, now watch. Maybe they really love each other and they're really close, okay? It probably is Kenny and Carmen. But now with that in mind, guys, I want to look at this one more time. Do you see it? Do you see what I'm seeing? You see it now. You see that?
I see the arm, yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying, do you see like the outlines of the people? Do you see what I was seeing there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just want to make sure the other
one is definitely the one guy is definitely slender and he's standing to the side.
Yeah, the other guy, doesn't that look like a backpack, right? That could be a backpack. Except the legs are out. The waist is pretty you can tell the waist because of how the legs. You're looking at the people. Candy. We're looking at the people at the end of the bridge. This is from the Bridge Guy video. That be people. Oh, sorry. Let's see, look at that. That be a people. Well, I'm gonna give you a kiss. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Oh, no, maybe. Yeah. People. Not perfect, but it's people. April actually said that not enough pixels for no facts, but April, the one thing, can I just show one more thing while I'm here and looking cool? I gotta find it. Wait, no, it's in timeline 7, I think. Yes, timeline 7. All right. I believe. Wait, no, maybe it's not in timeline 7. It's not in timeline 7, guys. It's in timeline 5. Yes, of course, it's in timeline 5. All right. April kind of wanted to look at their feet, but I wanted to show you guys. You can see the shadows a lot better in this when I invert it like that. This was the stabilized version. Just an FYI, this is why it looks kind of weird. See, look, you invert it, you get these fun little shadow things. Now here, we'll do it again over on here. We're gonna invert it. Watch this. Whee! Okay. Right here. Sorry, guys. So there's a shadow, but it's like weird because it like only appears there, just like Quester has been saying.
This, I don't know what it is, but this, seeing them, just the color scheme change makes Bridge Guy appear much more top heavy, like a bigger man.
This is why I always work with the colors, because colors can kind of trick our mind into perceiving things as, one way or another. Like maybe something will be popping out, instead it's actually popping in, or This is why I also love to go, and this is why so much you'll see me, I remove all the colors. Because when you remove any saturation, then your brain's got one less level to basically kind of parse the data through. Instead, it's just going, all right, black to white. All right, instead of saying, okay, what is orange versus red versus blue? And if you guys want, we can just look one more time over here. Yeah, so I thought that was interesting.
In this grayscale, it looks in the grayscale like this, it looks like he has a hood on, but in color, he doesn't have a hood on.
Oh, here, yeah, I can show you. One sec. Oh wait, sorry, that's the wrong one. Whoopie. And then we go back over here. Yeah, okay, that's Jabado, good enough. I mean, I can put them side by side and stuff too. That's what's cool about this. Okay. He's just wait, watch. I can make him dance. Square dance, square. Sorry.
He's kind of a little pigeon-toed, isn't he? With that right leg.
Well, he's stepping over a gap here.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's where my crop ended. I don't think he has hair, guys. I just don't see hair here. That's just too high up. But if we put it in, I mean, maybe I could see it, but I think that it carries over. I don't know. I don't think that's.
It
doesn't match to me. Yeah. So let's re-invert it. Whoop.
It's some sort of a hat. And it's not a skull cap.
And this is absolutely why I like to. This is why I'm doing this live. Big screen it and play. Let's find out. Yes, I will try that. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Actually, you know what? I can. I can do anything. Maybe I can't. View. Do we have a full screen mode? We'll find it. We'll find it one of these days. That's not it. Wait. Nope. Sorry, I don't ever use full screen. Oh, what the heck did I just messed everything up, guys. Oh no. Just kidding. I did the wrong thing though. I definitely did. I messed it up. It's like I'm looking for it.
Krista, yes, I did. Here's the image that I know. Let me pop this up here real quick.
Full screen. It says full screen right there, guys.
This is the image from the Jackson. This is the image from the Jackson Pierce files with the people at the end of the bridge with the dog.
Richard Bennett is the man who owned Barn. Here, can we go back? I figured out how to do it full screen. I just want to do it one more time and then we're good. Purple Mary List asked for that, and I must oblige. All right, see, so you can see the shadows there. Here's Abby. They want to know who SP is, but I don't know if we're willing to give those names out. Okay,
well, I can give some details on her. Quite a lot of detail.
On who?
SP.
Okay, go ahead.
You want the details?
Sure. Yes.
No.
No?
I'm gonna
maybe someone identified.
The other one real quick too. I'm gonna go back to the other one so I can full screen it just so that you can look at that. But you keep going.
Whenever you're ready, I'll.
A second. I'm trying to find what timeline was it? Oh, this one. Okay. We're just gonna do full screen one more time here, just so that if someone wants to get this on video, just capture it. Here you go. One more time. There you go. Yeah, and so here's the second part of it that isn't as good, but I just Just thought that might help if we get full screen. All right, there we go. Now, Quester, you're free to go take over.
Okay. The information I've got on this SP, I don't know exactly who it is. She was not living at home because she was having problems there, and she'd moved in with a family that, quote, wasn't a good influence for her. She was in a much faster group than Libby or Abby ran in, whatever that means. And she was 14 in 2017. She was living in Galveston, Indiana. And she was dating a guy much older than her. This person was a good friend of Keegan Kline and Dirk Hayes and had been a roommate with them at one time. The boyfriend's name is Cameron. Could possibly be Cameron Grover. Now, Cameron was friends with KP, and SP was talking to Anthony Shots on the 14th of February and asked if he had heard anything about Abby and Libby and told him about it. To which Shots said, wow, I was supposed to have met her and she didn't show up. Okay. And Becky has said that she's never heard of an SP and didn't know that this person was a friend of Libby. But when you think about it, you don't let your kids go to a sleepover with someone you've never heard of. Yet Libby was at a sleepover with SP. Now we know SP is a female friend of Keegan Kline's friend Dirk Hayes and of Kyle Titus. We know it's not Sydney, who's Libby's cousin. Now, that's all the information I've been able to find out about her at the moment. So if any of you out there recognise it, let us know.
That's a lot of information, Quester. Wow. That's a lot.
Well, you know what I'm like when I get a bone?
I know.
I just got to chew on it.
Wow. That was a lot. Good.
Well, if anyone can recognise of many of that.
Well, what does happen is the person hosting the sleepover you might know, but you might not know who else is invited.
Yeah, the problem is if she wasn't living at home, you can't even go by the parents either.
So I know a Grover. I trying to figure out where I heard it because it was noteworthy to me the other day. It was literally just the other day I had the name Grover pop up. Oh, this is gonna bother the heck out of me now.
So guys, that wasn't. I don't believe that. Who says that? Love and light for all.
Are you scratching?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm filing my nails. Sorry.
Oh, no, it sounded like whenever I do, like you did the lottery scratch cards at like Christmas. Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me.
Sorry.
Funny. No, I was just like, is this me?
SP isn't Sydney, Libby's cousin. No.
And that's not, that wasn't Libby's cousin that was in the car with Gabe Ellis. And we are going to discuss that, by the way. That was Karina's cousin. Not Libby's. Nick Zopp, that's the name that we've been kicking around, also has a friend BC who is friends with Kyle Titus. Kyle Titus is the friend that KK ghosted after going to Vegas. Yeah, I've had that information. I'm still working on that. And I just want to say this, guys. I get so much stuff sent to my inbox, and if you see that I read it and I don't respond, don't think I'm ignoring you. It's just I have a list that I'm going through, and I have to kind of like compartmentalize different topics. And the Vegas stuff and the Keegan Klein stuff is completely separate from some of the stuff that we've been covering recently, like the phone data and the timeline. So, yeah, Streets of Bakerfield. Karina McClurkin's cousin was in the car with Gabe Ellis when he was arrested. It's not Libby's cousin, correct?
I'm about to go insane. I have no idea where this.
Why?
Because I was doing something the other day. The name Grover came up, and I know it was in one of my family trees. And I remember thinking, "Wow, that's I don't know, like that the person that they were kind of attached to was like sus." Mm-hmm. So now I'm just really trying to find it because I don't remember which one it is because I have 45 family trees I'm working on.
Okay, well, I'm going to pull in while we're on the topic. So, speaking of Gabe Ellis.
Carla Ann, our MVP here, sent you another email. So,
okay, I'll get to that in just a sec.
Eventually.
So Gabe Ellis was under surveillance. And he is a habitual offender. So I'm going to pull in a portion of his case file. Now, we've gone over Gabe Ellis before, and the items that were reportedly discovered in the vehicle that Gabe Ellis was driving in. There's some things now that I'm not so sure on, that if these things were found in the car that he was pulled over in, or if they were found in a home. But this is pretty interesting stuff. Gabe Ellis ran with the Kokomo crew and the Sons of Odin. And he had also been in trouble with no one else other than Derek German.
He's just bad luck at this point.
And he's currently in Pendleton prison but in the same prison as Garrett Kurtz. The Sons of Odin, which was an Odinist, Asatru religious group. Something to that effect. Yeah, I'm not sure if they knew exactly what they were doing at all. But so Gabe Ellis has quite the track record. And here's these. I'll post this and make it available. I'm not going to read through all of it. This is just some letters that he wrote to the court arguing, his case. He's wanting some things suppressed, yada, yada, yada.
I found it. Jack Ingalls Sr.'s wife is Cherry Lynn Glover.
Oh.
I don't know if they're related at all.
So Jack Ingalls Sr. would be
married someone with the last name of Jack Ingalls Jr.'s.
So Jack Ingalls Sr. would be the father of Jack Ingalls and Chase Ingalls. And Chase Ingalls was married to Cheyenne. And Cheryl Loeffler has a baby with Jack.
Yep, that's what I got.
Okay.
So happy I got that for you. What was the first name of the other Glover persons? I
didn't catch it.
Yeah, Quester, tell us.
Right. Yeah, I said it's possibly a Grover with a V.
Cameron. Oh yeah.
Cameron Grover. Yeah.
Grover? Or Glover with a GL or GR?
GR.
Oh, that's no fun now. Never mind. It's wrong.
It's a possible, so it could be an L or anything like that. It's just possibly Grover. Definitely Cameron.
Look it up.
No,
Let me look
Cheyenne Streets. Cheyenne was not married to a Palladino during the time of the murders. Cheyenne was married to Chase Ingalls during the time of the murder, and they were they were already separated and going through the process of a divorce. Their divorce was finalized in March of 2017. Correct. She wasn't married to. Yes, one of the Ingalls brothers had been living at the Palladino compound. So what this is right here, this is the probable cause arrest for Gabe Ellis when he was arrested on February 15th. This goes through where he was. They were conducting surveillance on him for a couple of days. So when everybody was thinking that he was, aloof and no one knew where he was, they knew exactly where he was because they had been surveilling him. And they had started surveilling him while he was standing on the front porch of 105 East Harrison Street. The affiant then observed Gabe walk back into the residence. While conducting surveillance, the affiant observed that the vehicle parked in front of 105 East Harrison Street had left. The vehicle that was in front of the residence was a 2011 silver Jeep bearing Indiana plate XPN 318. Write that down.
Is this going to be on the quiz later?
It is. And it's worth 10 points.
What's the thing again?
You have to write down the license plate.
Yeah, what
XPN 318. It's going to be a pop quiz with 10 questions. It's worth 10 points.
What are the other topics?
You can only miss 2. It's a pop quiz. It's a pop quiz. You have to pay attention in class. Here we go. License plate XPN 318. The vehicle was then located in the Markland Mall parking lot parked behind Sears. At this time, the affiant and other members of the drug task force continued surveillance on the above-mentioned vehicle. While conducting surveillance, the vehicle was then observed driving through the front of the Markland Mall. The vehicle then parked in front of Target. While conducting surveillance, the affiant observed the silver Jeep begin traveling northbound through the market parking lot towards Market Land. The affiant and detective route number 390 began following the Jeep in an unmarked police vehicle. The Jeep then turned eastbound on Markland Avenue and continued eastbound on Markland Avenue through US 931. At this time, the affiant informed K-9 Officer Adam Martin, badge number 384, that the vehicle's license plate showed expired. K-9 Officer Martin then pulled behind the Jeep. The vehicle then
dog can drive?
Apparently, this one can.
Sorry.
The vehicle then pulled into the Meyer parking lot, traveling south through the parking lot. At this time, K-9 Officer Martin activated his red and blue emergency lights to attempt to make a traffic stop on the vehicle. Then he barked and let everybody know it's time to roll in, guys. Let's go. The vehicle continued to travel south through the parking lot at a slow rate of speed. The vehicle then turned east in front of the store, stopping near the west entrance of the store, probably near a PetSmart. K-9 Officer Martin and K-9 Officer Fourkiller and the Kokomo Police Drug Task Force conducted a felony stop on the vehicle. As I was approaching the vehicle, I observed Gabe Ellis exit the rear driver's side door and get on the ground. I then observed a white female sitting in the driver's seat. She was setting. She wasn't sitting. She was setting in the driver's seat. Tiffany Tinder, Date of birth, November 30th, 1979. And a white female in the front passenger seat, Haley Tinder, August 17th, 1998. Why we have her social security number in here, I have no idea.
Whoa.
It's blacked out. Calm down. I also observed a younger white female in the rear passenger seat who was later identified as Sierra Daly. Sierra was confirmed as a runaway out of Howard County and was secured in handcuffs, double locked, so she couldn't run away. Canine Officer Martin then uses Canine Yopi to conduct. Okay, so there's the truth.
Sorry. That's a great name.
There's the truth. Yopi was driving the damn car.
Dogs can do anything these days. It's amazing, guys.
Yopi.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
He conducted his exterior sniff around the vehicle. Canine Officer Martin advised me that Yopi had a positive indication on the exterior of the vehicle for illegal narcotics. He said, tear this motherfucker down. There's stuff in here. At this time, Canine Officer Martin and I began conducting a search of the vehicle. Look, we get it. There was meth. There was a gun. There was a bag of plant material like marijuana. There were 2 cell phones that were taken out of the back seat of the vehicle to be further investigated. The phones are described as one white LG cell phone encased in a white and black case, and one iPhone encased in a black case, which they indicate belonged to Gabe Ellis. After further search of the vehicle, a black Ruger LCR 357 pistol was located in the rear storage compartment. It should be noted that prior to the search of the vehicle, Captain Shane Melton advised Gabe Ellis of his rights pertaining to the Miranda. Gabe advised that he understood his rights and would speak with us. After locating the above items on the vehicle, Gabe freely and willingly advised that the items located in the vehicle was his. At this time, Gabe Ellis was arrested for his active warrant and cite charges. And the charges were dealing in methamphetamine, possession of methamphetamine, carrying a handgun without a license. Sierra Daly was detained and taken to the Kinsey Youth Center for the following. She was a runaway. After the traffic stop was complete, Captain Melton spoke with Haley Tinder about giving consent to search the residence at 105 East Harrison Street to make sure Gabe didn't leave any illegal items in the residence. So remember that address. It's going to be on the pop quiz. 105 East Harrison Street.
Yopi is looking for Dopey.
He sure is.
Someone said that in chat, and I can barely contain myself.
To make sure that Gabe didn't leave any illegal items in the residence. So that leads me to believe if he's getting consent from Haley Tinder, were Haley Tinder and Gabe Ellis roommates?
Or was Gabe just staying there because
staying there? Well, Haley gave the Kokomo Police Department, the Drug Task Force, verbal consent to search the residence. Upon searching the residence, the following items were located: a glass smoking device, clear plastic bag containing 2 syringes and 2 vials. These items are taken later to be put in the property room and to be destroyed. This case is cleared by arrest. So there's that. Now I'm not done.
More Yopi.
It gets much better.
Yopier? I'll shut up. It's much better, she says, as she doesn't elaborate.
I'm pulling it up.
I know. I'm such a...
Holy moly.
What?
Nick McClellan would get him off. I said Nick McClellan would get him off.
I don't know if Nick's into that.
I think he is. So next, we're going to talk about, it's never stated all of these items were recovered from the vehicle or if they were recovered from the residence. So I'm just going to pull it up because I can't remember, but we're going to go through these items because they're very suspicious. And I know that a lot of you already know this. But for newcomers and for
vision
replay,
goggles.
to refresh your memory, we're going to go over it again because there just might be a pop quiz on a day
Is
that
this
I
why
choose.
you were giggling at the night vision goggles thing?
Yes, this is exactly why I was laughing at that. So
yeah.
Comes now the state of Indiana by prosecuting attorney Mark McCann and Brent Deckhert, attorney for the defendant Gabe Ellis, and agree and stipulate to the dismissal of the above entitled cause without prejudice on the following terms. Blah, 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 blah. The sum of the $500. Now, mind you, if you read, this doesn't tell you the under cause number, blah, blah, blah. An amended complaint for forfeiture was filed regarding a $809 monocular scope, Gen Pro night vision scope, 2 pairs of binoculars, a bipod, a black rifle scope, rifle flashlight, trail cameras, phantom drone, and a 2000 Pontiac Grand Prix, which was at the Kokomo Police Department, barcode such and such, as stated in count 2 of the amended complaint. The property shall be divided in the following manner: that the sum of $500 shall be returned to the defendant via his counsel, Brent Dirch. Said payment should be made payable to Gabe Ellis and Brent Dirch. That the sum of $309, the monocular scope, the Gen Pro night vision scope, the 2 pairs of binoculars, the bipod, the black rifle scope, the rifle flashlight, the trail cameras, the phantom drone, and the 2000 Pontiac Grand Prix shall be forfeited over to the state of Indiana pursuant to count 2 of the amended complaint. The cash shall be paid over to the Howard County Law Enforcement Fund, and the property may be used for law enforcement purposes for a period not to exceed 3 years. So those were the items that basically that were found in Gabe Ellis's possession, but we don't know if they were found in a car or a house. Now it's talking about a Grand Prix. However, we know he wasn't pulled over on February 15th and arrested in a Grand Prix. He was in a 2011 silver Jeep. So there's some confusion. So there's some confusion there. And what the hell is he doing with all of this stuff? Let me see.
I had another
2018.
That's when it was written.
That's when this was written. So hold on a minute. Hold on.
Well, I want to get. This isn't going to be a tangent. I just wanted to add that I found another instance where some people, some people kind of like in the drug world in that area were also found with some surveillance equipment. I thought that was kind of interesting. It reminded me of that.
Okay, so now you know what the items that he had. Now we're going to fast forward to another case that happens to be attached to this one. This was from June 17th of 2015. The affiant, a 5-year veteran of the Kokomo Police Department, affirms under the penalties of perjury as specified by Indiana Code that the following is a true and accurate statement to the best of my knowledge and belief. On September, now pay attention, because this is where things get really screwy. The date at the top of this, date June 17th of 2015, with the case number. Second paragraph, first line. On September 10th of 2016. So why do we have a probable cause affidavit? What? Yeah, hang on, guys. I'm out.
How dare you interrupt her?
Hold on,
kidding.
baby. Hang on. I might have some.
She's doing something. All right, Quester, would you like to?
No, I'm here. So look at the why was this dated June 17th of 2015? But they're talking about an executed search warrant in the future on September 10th of 2016.
Maybe it was like started that, or like maybe the investigation started that. I'm just trying.
This is an affidavit. This is an affidavit that Detective Cody Reyes is signing to affirm he's telling the truth. And it's dated June 17th. And he's writing this about a search warrant that took place in September of 2016. It's just very confusing.
That's not the first time that's happened. There's something in Rick Allen's case that's similar to that.
So on September 10th of 2016, I, the affiant, and along with other members of the Kokomo Police Department Drug Task Force, executed a search warrant at 2528 North Washington Street, Kokomo. Write that address down. That's not where, that's a different address. You're familiar, fungi, with that address.
Wait, what is
that
it? Sorry, say it one more time.
2528 North Washington Street.
Am I? Oh, is that the one that I showed you the other day?
Yeah. No, you showed it to me.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I showed you the other day. I know now. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, when you sent it to me, I was like, yeah, that's the same address. And I know it's not where Gabe Ellis lived.
That's interesting now.
I don't know why this is attached. And you know who you are, who got this information for me. And I thank you.
Kisses.
No, it's just a nice little source who does a good job. But this address, 2528, is not the same address that they went and searched on behalf of Gabe Ellis on Harrison Street. During the search warrant execution, there was a black and silver ultralight revolver located on the couch inside of a black purse with skulls on it. Also located during the search were one set of digital scales, field tested positive for meth, and a container that contained a crystal-like substance, field tested positive for meth. At this time, I am requesting a court order for an oral swab of Laurel Deweese Cooper. And I understand, and I undersigned, under the pains and penalties of perjury, do swear and affirm that I have read the above and that the facts contained herein are true and accurate to the best of my knowledge and belief. Now, everybody hold your breath.
I can't breathe.
I'm going to pull it in.
I can only hold it for so long. Amy.
So, again, these cases are attached. Look at the date. March 8th, 2017. State of Indiana versus Gabriel Ellis. Comes now the State of Indiana by Ronald C. Blah, Chief Deputy Prosecuting Attorney, having filed its motion for court-ordered production of saliva samples, which said motion is in the words and figures follows to wit. And the court, having examined said motion, finds that the same is in order and should be and hereby is granted. It is therefore ordered that Laurel Deweese Cooper produce saliva samples to an authorized agent of the state of Indiana to be taken at a date and time and location determined by the Kokomo Police Department. Look at this one. March 8th of 2017. Comes now the state of Indiana by Chief Deputy Prosecuting Attorney Ronald C. Boyle, blah, 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 and in support thereof states the following. For the state of Indiana believes it is necessary to obtain saliva samples of Gabriel Ellis, date of birth, November 7th, 1976, for the purpose of comparing DNA recovered at the crime scene. The taking of the saliva should be performed at a time and place to be determined by the Kokomo Police Department. The state of Indiana praised this court for an order requiring the defendant, Gabriel Ellis, to produce saliva samples to a designated agent of the state of Indiana for all other just and proper relief. Why, number one, are these two attached to each other? Their arrests were not related. She was not in the vehicle that Gabe Ellis was related or was pulled over in, yet they're both being ordered to produce saliva for an unspecified case number or a crime scene description. So let's meet Laurel. Fungi, do you recognize her pretty face?
Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna share that.
Laura A. Cooper, arrested on charges of dealing meth, a level 3 felony, possession of a firearm by a serious violent felon, and a level 4 felony, possession of meth, a level 5 felony, maintaining a common nuisance and dealing marijuana, both level 6 felonies. And there were 4 other people arrested with her at that time.
One of them was the last name Wise.
And this is factual proof. Let's take the blinders off. Let's stop pretending we're not talking. There's no crime scene when Gabe Ellis got pulled over in a car in a shopping center at Meyer. That's not a crime scene. He was being surveilled. They didn't say why. He was just a repeat offender.
Those prices are
why they ordered a search warrant for her house. We don't know. Not a crime scene. The crime scene that they're referring to has to be Delphi, which tell the big.
Why does it have to be that?
The big screaming flashing light here is they knew a female was involved in the murders of Delphi on March 8th, 2017, 2.5 weeks after the murders.
Amy, why does it have to be Delphi?
Why would it not be? Because Gabe Ellis was absolutely 100% a top suspect in the Delphi case in the very beginning. He was. Okay,
I just want to.
He was running with Tyler Joe French, all of the Keegan Callis. He was running with all of them.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't think that he lived with Ron. But why are they putting in subpoenas for female DNA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Kyle Stacy had actual Odin stuff on his Facebook. I believe that was him.
Yes, Gabe absolutely was into little girls, younger girls. The girl that was in the car was a child.
Underage.
Yes. And okay, listen here, bossy. Now we need to ask ourselves, so when we do a radius of the trails and the bridge and all the people that we know were there, I mean, you've got,
it's like a who's who.
Cheyenne, and God knows who is with her. We know she says Shelby Duncan, but we know based on just shoes alone, that there was at least 3 people in that group. Did they swab them? I mean, they were literally on the south end of the bridge, right next to the crime scene. Did they swab those females as well? And then we have to ask, okay, just because they were swabbed, does that mean the swabs were processed? I mean, Kelsey said she was swabbed, what, 5 or 6 times? And they didn't even process her DNA until trial? Just because they took a swab doesn't mean that it was processed. No, Rick did not see Shiny with her friends. Rick was
I don't
gone.
think they even overlapped. Yeah.
See, I don't know. I think it depends on the state for CODIS. And it depends on the police department. And so when they take a swab, I am not certain that swab is actually always processed. I believe they collect the swabs, and as they interview people and people are willing to give up their DNA, they collect these swabs. They then
you got to consider that that just asking, can we have your DNA, is an investigation technique in itself.
Correct.
Because if you say no, you know.
And then it's up to the investigators to order the lab or instruct the lab on which swabs they want processed. And you wouldn't believe, I mean, prime example in Ashley Garth's case, the victim herself, they never processed her DNA. So we have mixtures of unidentified DNA throughout that whole case. And they never even processed the victim's DNA. Nicole Bowen does not have a DNA profile on file, which is ridiculous.
That's an issue.
Yeah, weird things happen. And you just want to know, like, there's a lot. I'm starting to compile a list. There's a lot of men out there who provided DNA, but just because they provided it, it doesn't mean it was tested against the crime scene. And I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever be able to get those answers, to be honest.
I'm about to send you the Susan Hendricks book. I just gotta upload it. Yeah.
Well,
So
in this case, it was in Gabe's situation. It was the prosecuting attorney, Arnold Bile, who filed the court order production of saliva samples out of Howard County. He's the one who requested both. He's the one who requested both of these swabs to be done. But I would believe that would technically be up to
prosecutor.
Well, I think it would be up to ISP.
I thought it was up to the prosecutor, because that's what I heard about the Allen case.
I think it depends. In this document, it was the Howard County prosecutor. So,
Where on earth?
I think Gabe's been in for a while.
You share my screen. I have the book.
Yeah, classic overthinker. That's true. Just like the rape kits that sit there for years without being processed. Yep.
I got the book. Do we want to look through it at all live, or
no?
Is that illegal?
What?
Nothing. Nothing's illegal.
She says the Patty crime family. Can the public demand they test all? Absolutely not. They don't have the manpower for that. The public can't demand anything. In fact, I mean, it is really, it's so tedious to attempt to try to get anything beyond what's public record, and they can create whatever excuse they want to not give it to you. And especially with the labs, like we've tried to request, they're called PCR reports, which is it's the actual lab report that shows you the alleles, and it shows you the levels. You can't even get that. And the reason I know that, especially with Indiana, with the ISP laboratory, is because we went down that road to get it in Ashley's case. They never provided the PCR in Ashley's case. They only provided an analysis of the DNA.
Great. That's
which
great.
is a problem because it's so vague. It's really hard to explain, but you can't get your hands on it without an attorney.
We have an attorney.
He has to be on record though on the case. He just can't, just because he's an attorney, he can't go and say, I want this or I want that. No, he has to literally be, or a defendant has to release. They have to give a written release. If an attorney if the last attorney who's worked on your case no longer is working on your case and your case file is just sitting there, the defendant then has to give a written directive to that attorney how they want their case file handled, whether they want all of the originals to go to the next person, or they want make copies to go to the next person. That's how that works. I have not heard. I have not. Okay, I have not had a. I have not heard if the Patties had a lawyer. Oh, let me see. Oh shit.
What?
That's quick.
What?
You got the book that quick?
I had it like 5 minutes after you, like less than like maybe 2 minutes like after you asked for it, but I just forgot to send it to you until now.
Oh, Jesus.
I can get any book, honey.
Okay, so this will be the last thing that we do.
I love the internet so much. I hate it too. Very complicated relationship.
So what was, let me see. Do we remember what page number that was on for Kelsey?
But I don't have a box here. This is weird. I don't know if there's a search function.
So you can't, it's cut off. You can't see it.
But like it looks like it's pretty far through, so the next chapter maybe.
Oh
yeah, I think I'm right. Yep, I'm right. Yep, it was page 80 out of 118.
Oh, okay. 80 out of, okay, what does it say?
It says Kelsey discovers something Libby left behind for her through. Here, if you want, you just my screen has it. We can share. If
where are you at?
Enough. It's
okay.
My screen can be shared.
I think we have two up. Hold on.
No, they're just me.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Everybody. Here we go. So here's the page, and then this is the next page, and this is the next page, and
what is that?
I don't know. Susan's own copy of the release from the press conference, cover top to bottom, and questions and notes. Fascinating. Anyways, so if you two would like to have this book, please. This is Susan. Yeah, maybe Jared. I don't know. This is at least Susan's notes. Then you can email me, and I'm going to type my email into the chat. because I believe these things should be given. I believe books should be free, except to libraries, because libraries. Yeah. So here's Libby posted a photo on her Snapchat account showing Abby walking across the old railroad bridge. This is the last time anyone heard from her, from the girls.
So I'm gonna post a link.
Picture.
Hold
That's
on.
a great picture of her.
Okay, so the link that I just put in the chat is a link to, Carla sent me this email earlier. And she said it's an old email that I sent someone. This is in reference to Krista Burris. The link is to Carmelina's Facebook. Look in her friends list for Max Snowberger. Nexus, and he knew Libby was going that day. Does that prove anything? Makes you go, though. While watching EOA and reading comments, I noticed a comment from Sandy D4922. She stated that Carmelina Conklin had photographs that were masked. I looked up Jackson Files, as someone had mentioned that he examined photos as well. He thinks they're in connection with James Brian Chadwell. Jackson Files talked about a Krista Burris. I was random searching the name and discovered in fast background check their mother and daughter. They live in Delphi. One has a lot of masking that you can see with a naked eye, and I see teddy bears. And the one thing that links all these people to Abby and Libby is Max Snowberger. He knew that she was going to be there that day. So the link to that with the friends list, I put in the chat.
Ohana.
So I think that's we've talked about a lot today.
I think Max might have been actually messaging her like via Snapchat, because we know for sure that they did have Snapchat with each other.
He said he was messaging her the night before.
Oh, we know that they did have Snapchat. So if ever we could do chapter reads. If you want, I could read a chapter or whatever, because these are really short. These are stupidly short chapters. You could
say that again.
One each. These are stupidly short chapters, so I could you or me, we could read, or Quester, because he's got a really nice voice. We could read like a chapter, or a couple chapters like in a stream or something, if anyone wants. So if you guys are interested in that, let us know. Comments and everything else. Just are you going live tomorrow, Monday, Amy? Chester wants to know.
I don't know. I might. I don't know if it will be on Delphi though. I have an update to do on Madison Fields. There was I don't know if you guys. I wish all of my Delphi community would join us as we also talk about other cases. You never know when your next big case is going to bust wide open. But these girls that are coming up missing after talking with these people on those encrypted apps like Sessions and Signal, Telegram, we have We have the girl from the Haley from Indiana, who was found here in Ohio, dismembered, was picked up by an older man that she was communicating with on the app sessions. We now have a girl. Yes, he's caught. He's from here. He lives downtown. He's in the county jail.
You know him?
No, I don't know him.
He's in the county from here.
He's in the county jail with the ex-husband of Monique Tepe, the dentist and his wife, the Tepes that were murdered. I forget his name, Mike something.
Yeah,
But
no, the man with the inferiority complex.
Yeah, yes. Well, I think it's the guy who abducted Haley from Indiana is Tyler Thomas, and she was found dismembered in a park here. And we now have a girl from Ohio who's missing, and she was communicating with a man much older than her on the app called Sessions. She is still missing, but we have an arrest, and it's of a 42-year-old man out of New York, Buffalo, New York.
That interests me. That interests me a lot. So, I'm probably
going to do an update on that. I'm probably going to do an update.
Let me know when you go live.
Okay. I need to do an update on the Nancy Guthrie case, and I need to really get started on my lives on Gilgo. Still researching that one. And there's two other cases that I'm looking at that are older that I really want to go over. One is the Fred and Rose West case. That's a book that I want.
Across the pond. No,
Yes,
those
it
are
is.
in Canada. Or no,
No.
okay, I couldn't remember.
Nope.
Cluster, there you go. Your homework.
What is her name? Anna Marie West. Her book. I want her book. If Andrew can get it.
We don't know his name. Redacted.
Redacted.
Yes, redacted can't get it. What's it called? And who's it by?
Anna Marie West. Anna Marie West. I mean, are you guys in chat familiar with the Fred and Rose West case? Quester, are you familiar with the Fred and Rose West case?
Very.
You said very?
Very. Yep.
Oh, that
sounds like a personal type thing. I like that.
That's
Quester?
a crazy case. And she's never talked. She's still sitting in prison. She's in prison. She's never talked.
Who's it by?
Anna Marie. It's by Anna Marie West.
What's it called then? Can't read your mind, honey.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, did Rocky eat his apples? Everyone wants to know. By everyone, I mean Chester.
He picks sometimes he loves them, but you guys seen him the other day. He acted like they were disgusting. It's called Out of the Shadows.
Thank you.
Yeah, they do have there is a documentary on Netflix. Yeah, I believe it's out of England. There's like a crap ton of victims. It's a husband and wife duo. And then I want to go a deep dive into the Jeffrey McDonald case. And I have that whole case file. I have all the crime scene photos and everything. That would have to be a members only, because the crime scene photos are gruesome.
All right.
Shut up, Aaron. Wow. She said, I teach a lady that used to live 2 doors down from them. So down from them when their whole entire house was like being dismantled and their backyard was being dug up.
And the cellar.
Quester, it
And
sounds
the
like you're
cellar.
very familiar on like a personal level with this one.
Well, not really personal. No, just it was a big
He
case.
wouldn't admit it. He wouldn't admit it even if it was. That's what I like about him.
How far are you, Quester, how far are you away from her in prison?
No.
From her, from the prison that she's at.
Which prison is she in at the moment?
She is in. What? The case took place in Gloucester. And
Gloucester.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what anything's called up there. I got the book for you.
Oh, are you serious?
Of course I am. Why would I lie about this?
Oh my gosh, I love you. Thank you. I'm looking for the prison.
New Hall.
New Hall?
New Hall
What did you
prison.
just call her?
They in that prison they don't have tablets. They don't have electronic tablets. How far is that from you, Quester? I might have to send you on a mission.
It's a long way. Well,
oh, is it?
Not in American terms. In American terms, it's just around the corner.
Yeah, I was about to say I I did an 8-hour drive once and I was in the same state. So that's a day's drive for me.
So the fascinating thing with Rose West is a
person.
She's something else. She was in prison with the female partner of the duo who what's her name? Myra Henley.
There's a piece of work.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Myra Henley and her boyfriend killed like 5 little kids. It was called the
Including
Moors
one
murders.
who was like her sister. Her like little sister.
Yeah, well they tortured one and
they did some awful
like there's audio recording of it. So Myra Henley was like the most notorious serial killer there. And then Rose West was put in the same prison with her, and the two of them became friends. And that was like big headline news for a long time. They like both these two monsters were just,
kind of sounds like a good premise for a TV show, to be honest.
Oh, there's been lots of shows about Myra Hindley and Ian Brady.
Ian Brady they were both scary people.
Yeah. They've still not found one of the victims. Still buried out on the moor somewhere.
Hey,
True Crime Grit.
Where is she? I don't see her in here.
She just said something.
Oh, I do. Hey, True Crime Grit. Hey, Gritty. We were asking, Gritty, someone said in chat that you know where Abby's purse was found? Some in the chat were saying it was found in a barn. Do you know? And then someone said it was in the Mears barn. Yeah, critical thinker. Ohio, all of a sudden, we've had some cases.
Ohio's actually always like that. Just everyone's just now noticing. I'm kidding.
Yeah, well,
Florida
if one of these cases go to trial, I'm going. The Tepe case and the Tyler Thomas case. He's the one charged with killing Haley from Indiana and dismembering her. I'm planning on going to one of the trials. And don't get me started on Lex Wexner.
Someone wanted to know if you think Gilgo will go to trial.
Do I think Gilgo?
I think that's just too big of an ego to not want to go to trial. So
yeah,
a coworker, and he wants the full thing.
I see him thinking, number one, he reminds me of like a Ted Bundy. He thinks he's too smart for his own good. And I'm just really not convinced that his wife did it. Not saying she was involved, but I'm almost certain that she was aware of his infatuation.
Look the other way type thing.
Looked the other way and was aware of his infatuation with violence and all of the violent porn that he was watching. We were talking about Abby having a backpack, and then the conversation turned into Libby or Abby's purse being found in a barn, and someone said that they thought you might know about Abby's purse, if Abby's purse was reportedly found in a barn. And Redacted is saying Richard Bennett. Richard Bennett is the person who owned the barn. Where was that barn?
I can look it up.
Look it up and see.
Is this looking to be on the test?
It could be. No, this won't be on the test.
So how important is it really? Quester, I get 2 words for you to say today. Because you didn't do it last time because I was gone.
You know, what words would they be?
Yeah. I put them in the studio chat. I have 2 words for you. I'm very happy with these words.
Oh, there's an old word, widdershins.
Widdershins.
And cattywampus. What do you mean? What does it mean? You asked me to say it.
You're the one who sounds like he's reading an encyclopedia all the time. Tell us what it means, Quester.
I don't think so. What does widdershins mean? Well, imagine something going the wrong way. The opposite way to how it should go. It's going widdershins.
All right, now tell me about cattywampus.
Cattywampus? Cool, when was the last time I heard that word?
Right now.
These are Questers.
What? I get all these words.
These are Questers. This is like trivia.
I just like hearing him say great things like this.
I do too.
Like, and you didn't do it last time. I even made sure, like I rechecked. I'm like I have to watch just to make sure that Amy did the tradition, and I was so disappointed when you didn't. So then I was like, all right, just gonna have to do more. Nick does live in Delphi, I believe. Yeah. Cattywampus.
Okay. Did you look up that guy's name and what property he owns?
Oh,
which
does that now?
I thought you were going to do it. Richard Bennett.
I'm looking. There is no. Maybe we can find. I don't have a Richard Bennett right now. What are you doing? Come on, stop.
Street says that Nick lives in Rockport, but it's still Delphi. He lives across the street from Dan Doolin. Of course he freaking does.
Yep. We got a David, and let me just find one that's like on the. Do we know if it's close by? Because I could go with. Just do that. 1 second. Let me just. I'm here. I got. I got a list of properties, and now I'm looking at a map, and now the map's malfunctioning.
Candy is, oh my, don't you dare say that, Candy. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
What? Tell me.
She said, is it Richard Bennett Whiteman, perhaps?
Shut up. That's great. I found
Chester,
Flora.
Chester's asking for a health update. Well,
we're all dying, and that's the thing. We're all just dying eventually.
Thursday this week is a big one. It's a big test. I'm having a couple of things that need to be done to get answers, and there was another test. There was another test that I had to take 3 weeks ago. That's more of it. It was required by my insurance company. It's a cancer genetic test that takes 6 weeks for the results to come in.
A vampire wanted you to do it.
So I get those results on the 25th. But I should know something on Thursday specifically.
They took blood.
But I feel fine. We'll just see.
That's what they all. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
Yeah, I do. When things are not fine, I'll let you know when I find out if it. I'm just going on.
There's no Bennett who lives around there. Just an FYI. There's no Bennett that does live around there, but I mean, like, I'm looking at a couple other barns that were nearby, and I don't. So he probably sold it by then.
Okay. So Gritty says, honestly, it has been a really long time, and I don't want to misspell. I would advertise to look through stuff and let you know. Advise. That's fine.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah. If you find it though, send it to us
Michelle.
or Amy.
Yeah, Gritty, you can send it to me. Case 10@gmail.com. So the next thing that I know, I've been promising this stuff, but we are going to dig into my favorite.
Richard Mears.
Well, somebody in chat did say it was at the Mears barn, and I'm going to have to go back through. There's a house over there that was owned by, I want to say, a dentist. Where I just remember there was some specific things I was sent.
Is that the thing that you told me the other day?
Thank you, Love and Light.
The naughty dentist?
No, that's a completely different dude. The Mears, I'm not sure if the Mears took a barn down, but I know that Ron Logan's son did, or somebody did. That might have been before Ron Logan passed away. The big barn at Ron Logan's house was taken down, but we are going to switch gears, and we are going to definitely go down the other rabbit hole that I've been talking about going down, which is
I'm working on stuff.
I
think
we are going to be moving over into Monticello and hitting these locations and talking about these connections. And my favorite place of all time.
The train farm? Is it the train farm?
It's the train farm.
It's 1992. Yep.
Right here. This is the train farm. And let's see. Let's just go back in time. So what it looked like in 2017. Look, back in 2017, this place was surrounded by 4 rows of big trees. So like you couldn't even see in. But these are actually Monon Bridge train cars, empty train cars. Some of them are half buried underground.
Yeah, I found some interesting stuff with LiDAR on that.
There's all kinds of stuff here. And 2 years ago, while I was in Delphi, we had a meeting with some people who were familiar. I was informed that a certain Palladino member hid out here for almost a year, hiding from a warrant.
Say his name, Amy.
Well, and that same year, for some reason, they started to tear down. They started to tear down some of the trees.
Yeah, sorry, I almost fell. I'm good though.
Did you almost die?
Is my mic still on?
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I was. You don't want to know. We're good. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting to turn off my mic on this one. I'm fine though. I did almost die, but it was a miracle. I'm good.
Chester, no, I did not. I did not get a chance, and I was going to go to Libby's, and I was having a hard time locating Abby's. But that will be on my list the next time. The Flora location will also be on my list. And Streets, while you're in here, yes, Streets, we need to go back to the dentist. I was filling in fungi about the dentist. This is a different dentist. What is the name, Streets, while you're here, what is the name of the campground that we know is connected?
Hollow?
No.
Is it Sleepy Hollows campground?
No, I can't think of it. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Tecumseh.
They have little train cars that you can rent for overnight, or like they look like little train cars, but they're cabins.
The train campground, is that literally? It's called the train campground.
I don't think it's called the train campground. It's called something else.
I like train campground.
It's nice. It's so nice. I would never stay there because they don't let you have pets with you.
I mean, your dog's not really. That can't really be counted as a dog. I mean, you could just say it was an accident. You just let it in, like you didn't know what you let in. It's just a creature.
Candy, you'll be fine. We will hold your hand through it, and it will all make sense. We're just going from the bridge. All of the people on the bridge that were reportedly out there that day around that time are from Monticello. We are going to track them. Yeah, you camping without your pet. And I want to throw one more thing out before we go. It's not McCormick Creek. I'll know it. I'll know it when I hear it. So one more thing I wanted to throw out. Caboose
Lake Campground.
Yep.
Wow, that's a great name. Wow. I love that name. I want to stay there now. Oh, now I don't want to stay there. No, I don't want to stay there. I would die.
I don't know. I don't think it's owned by them. It's owned by the Norris family, which is an
partial ownership thing.
Ex-wife type thing.
Norris, you said?
Big Curtis owns the school auction house on Main Street in Yemen. He doesn't own the business, he owns the property.
Your mom. Wait, Norris. You just said Norris.
Mm-hmm.
You
Christine.
know that I have. One second. I thought I had it. Oh, interesting. Our McGill guy is related to a couple Norrises.
I also believe that if I remember, it's been a minute, guys, so bear with me. It's been a minute since I discussed for an entire 2 years these people. But if I remember correctly, they also own, the Norrises own an insurance company that sat directly across the street from the Flora house. No, I'm not kidding.
But I do know Doug McGill's. Trying to figure out where exactly the Norris connection comes in. No, that's not right. Stop. Where are we? Working on it. All right, here we go. Okay, this does not help me at all. Oh, wait. Oh, are there children screaming? Someone's?
Yes, it's Vivi.
Sound that's foreign to me, sorry. Doug McGill's dad, and you guys won't know this name yet, but we'll talk about it later. Or not like chat won't know it. His mom's, I think, ex-husband's. Yeah, this might be a little too far out. Wait, no. His mom's ex-husband's brother's married Norris. Their sister married Norris. Oh, they bought his old car dealership. That's interesting. Hey, Streets, can you maybe send me some more information about that? Because that's kind of what I'm interested in looking at.
I think I have it all because we went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah. And if you don't send it to me, I will just feel like you hate me. So it's okay. No big deal.
She'll send it.
Will she?
Yeah, she will. All right, guys. Well, I think we've covered quite a bit today.
Did we?
We sure did.
All right. We've been here for 4.5 hours. So thank you for spending all your time with us.
You're welcome, guys.
Here.
Thank you for being here.
Though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Send me your brain. Just freeze dry it or something. Should be good.
And if anyone knows who SP is, let us know.
Yeah, I've already gotten a text about that. Like, who is SP?
Well, I don't know. Wow, it sounds like there's some serious things going on in the background, Amy. I think
they're playing. They're playing. It's all a game. They're running through the house downstairs. I think Mike can only keep them quiet for so long. We've been on here for 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
Yes, and I think that you should just exit the room and just start screaming with them.
I just might. I know I'm going to go downstairs and eat something.
Yeah, go have some fun. Guys. Go have some fun.
Thanks. Thank you, Fun Guy. Thank you, Quester. Julian Powell. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, he's in the Orion tip file like 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah.
Send me if you have more on him.
So.
Oh my God, guys. It sounds too much fun. I want to go down there and go play. No, sorry. No, I'm kidding.
I'm gonna go. We'll see you guys later. Yeah. Bye. Hit that like and subscribe and share, please, on your way out the door. Bye.
Or else.